All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here Saturday afternoon at the 2023 Indiana State VNEA Pool Tournament, coming to you live from the Wyndham West in Indianapolis, Indiana. You have yourself Juan Valley here. Steve Hubbard sitting next to me. We are tired, but we are here ready to bring you all the action as it unfolds. So right now, we have up on the screen, we have Wasted Potential taking on C. Diago Q's in the losers bracket. On the B side, I should say, as it's called in pool. We are vying for fifth, sixth. The winner of this match will go on to face either Stick It in the Hole or the winner of Mixed Nuts and Steamrollers. Mixed Nuts Steamrollers is kicking off here just as we're getting ready to unfold here. At the top of our screen, you'll see two pool tables, two gentlemen on the left table in the red. That would be that matchup between Mixed Nuts and Steamrollers, I do believe. Although I can't really tell if anybody is from up there. But we're just getting underway here in our matchup between Waste Potential and C. Diago Q's. So be sure to share the stream with all your friends, families. Let's get these numbers up. See some action today. And then after this matchup is over, we had the potential to see Pulaski Lounge taking on These Nuts at 6 p.m., give or take, since action unfolds. So that's at least the next two matchups that we have between now and then. All right, as I'm pulling this up, just to go over the rosters for each team in case you're unaware. We have Carl, obviously, from CDIQ Q's, Chris Vanderhey, Jack Gannon, Jonathan Harrison, Josh Adobe, if I'm saying that correct. Waste of Potential, we have Brian Feltus, Clay Carmen, Clint Steele, Dennis Wingarder, John Taggart, Matt Carmen, Rhett Crow, Tony Gentry, vying for a Waste of Potential. Carl up at the table on the right here. I am down as he steps up. I'm down what he's looking at. Checking the next few moves. Carl with the safety shot there. Matt back up to the table now. Leaves a possible window for the 14. It looks like it's the 14. It could be the 12.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's hard to tell.
Oh, catches the corner of the side pocket. Carl back up to the table now.
Let's see what he's going to do here. Looking
Down
at the
goes
5.
Puts away the 7 into the corner pocket. Thinking he's going to go 5, then the 2. However, could keep the 6 in play depending on where the cue lands. Oh, no. Catches the corner. Bringing Matt back up to the table here. Meanwhile, my man on the left table drops the 6. He's going after the 8, I do believe. Calls it. Drops it in for a quick 10-1 round to match to kick things off here in this matchup.
There's 4 balls left. Right?
Was there 4? That's 5.
Oh, you're right. There's 5.
Yeah. And goes the 9 there for Matt. I think he's going to have to hit the combo here. I don't know if he can cut into either side pocket. I don't know if he can go top corner.
Gets top corner, he can run it all the way down. He's still shooting. Yeah, he's shooting stripes, right?
Yep. Oh. I didn't think he had angle on that. Easily puts away the 15.
He's forced to bank this. Oh, well, he's off the rail. He might be able to kick it in there. He's going to go look at it. Then the question is, what do you do with the 8 ball after
Right.
this?
Maybe bring some backspin enough where you can slide it in between the 1 and 4. The right along the rail. I think is the only shot you have.
Fine attempt at it.
And at the very least, he broke up some of the balls to give him a better option if he gets another chance at the table here.
Oh, over the left-hand table there and just missed the side there.
And to our viewers out there, please keep us honest if we mix up any of the names and or teams here. I just met both these teams this weekend, so I'm trying to remember who's who. You know, seeing all these new faces and trying to remember names and teams is not the easiest of all of everybody that I met this weekend. So if I say the wrong name or put the wrong score for the team, please let me know in the chat. We'll get that corrected. Both gentlemen eyeing the tables.
Well, a couple big decisions here, apparently.
Carl with the safety shot, but might be just enough for Matt here to take it.
Should be able to finish this pretty easily in the side.
Calls bottom corner pocket. Bank it off the rail. And he does just that for a 10-3 win there for Wasted Potential. What a piece so far here through the first two games.
Should get them racked up here pretty quickly. Racked and cracked.
Rack 'em, crack 'em. Ooh, nearly scratches. Saved by the corner and the slow roll. Good, grab the score. We might have done that one wrong.
The last one.
Yeah. I will, Harry, I'll send my score mule out there to go grab that, make sure it is correct. Or get at least the updated score, make sure I am right or wrong. Drops the 2 in on the break. I did indeed score that wrong. Good catch on that one, Harry. Appreciate that. It is 25. 22-5.
All right, do you know which team either one of the players are on here?
No clue.
No clue either. It's pretty loud. You don't work there, though.
Well, the gentleman on the left looks like he has a clean shot on the 10 or 12 into the top corner pocket. I can't tell. However, his next ball at 15. Not sure where he's going to place that one at. Gentleman on the right, eyeing down his 7th ball, putting away the 14. Oh, no. Shot wild on that one. Misses it.
Well, should be a couple little ducks on the pond here. See if he can run this one out.
Jack Gannon on the left. Thank you, Harry.
Started out with a combo there and drained it. Boom. In the hole.
Didn't think it had enough oomph behind it.
Another oomph.
Jack about to close this table out. Easily does that for a 10-5. Sorry, 10-2 win.
Well, I tell you what. I'm having a hard time counting to 5. I wanted to say there was 4 balls on there again, and there were still 5.
Hey, it's making up for my colors.
Yeah. Harry said we only get one chance to get the score wrong. We already done that once, so.
I know. It's got a long match ahead of us.
So I think now he's going to be. Yeah, I was just kidding. He's going to have to take the 7 here. Wow, I get. Well, from my angle here, it looks like the only ball he has a good hit on is the 7.
Nope, he's going to 1. Psych, I lied.
Should be able to put the 4 ball in the same pocket. Looks like a dry break down there on left table.
We got Josh up on the table now.
He's going to think about this one again. Here he goes.
Sends her softly up into the corner pocket, leaving himself the 8 left. I would assume same pocket, ride that rail. Ever so softly. He's thinking about it.
It's a tough shot no matter what he does here.
Without a doubt.
Hey, we did that to a team today.
Josh scratches on his first shot. Gives ball in hand to my man here in the gray hat.
Here we go. What's he going to do here? Safety. Did he run it too far? Oh. Nobody sneeze in the room.
Nobody sneeze.
Yeah. Looks
Nobody
like
jump up and down.
Looks like he's got him caught around the back part of that bumper too. I think he's going to have to go all the way down table and back up. I don't think he's going to be able to come straight across at it. I think it's sitting right behind the inside of that.
Yeah.
You know that. Yep. Sitting in the pocket. Camera 2.
We cannot, Larry, on YouTube, we cannot zoom in any further. Otherwise, we're going to cut away the table. We're all the way against the wall. These were not the original tables we were supposed to be streaming all weekend. So we had to make do with what we got, unfortunately.
And I guess it is steamrollers because that's max 2 tables up.
I was not paying attention to that win. Who did you see who won it?
Chris won it, I guess.
I meant, was it
I don't know.
10-6?
Oh. It was 6.
We'll go with that. We'll get the updated score here shortly if we're off. I believe we're right. Thanks, Lakita.
Does that help you see it better?
Yes. Josh puts away the 6.
Hmm.
Dry break from a man on the right. Didn't seem too pleased with that.
Guess if you're going to have a dry break, now's the time to do it early.
That is true. Go ahead and get it knocked out of the way.
Nice, nice shot over there on
Bank
the
shot
left table.
puts on the 4. Taps in the 6 for Matt there. 2 down. Should easily put away the 3.
Then we start talking here.
Next up,
7.
Down 7.
Yeah, the 7, 1. Is that a 2? I get no. 2's down there, so it would be the 4 sitting up here. 2 or 6 sitting on the other side.
Down goes at 7. Lines up the 1 nicely. Put a little backspin on it. Kind of want to leave it where the 1 is now, so he has a shot at 2. Looks like he's taking a look at it, but I can't tell if that 8's in the way. Might be able to squeeze it just. Yeah, he should be able to get away with that.
Yeah,
Cut
as
that-
he's looking
cut that
at it,
2
he
in,
looks like
yeah.
he's got a straight in shot there, or straight in to make contact anyway.
Calling the bottom side pocket.
Yeah, it's going on a 10-0 run.
10-0 run from Matt. Waste potential. Putting some meat on that lead. We got Jack back up to the table here. Josh back on the left table doing some work. Rides that rail to the hole. Calls the corner pocket, bottom right, to seal the deal. Does just that for the 10-3 pickup.
So we should be getting a couple breaks here, both tables.
I believe we're starting games or sets. Games, sorry, 5 and 6, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like another dry break on the right side there, table 2.
It's like the desert out there, nothing but dry.
Making some funnies coming out of Juan over here.
Is it funny just because you're sleep deprived?
Probably. Probably a little bit of that. I was about to ask you what that monster tastes like.
Tastes like golden nectar.
Golden nectar from the gods.
One, two.
And a cue.
Hey, we got 2 in. That's what I'm talking about. Or no, was that 3? What's away the 10?
Yeah, he's making short work over here. Just walking around the table, plucking whichever duck on the pond he wants to get rid of.
Playing duck, duck, goose.
So the only shot I see he has an attempt to get a shot off is a 9. I guess he's looking at his next shot, not his current shot.
Down goes the 15 on the right table.
Ooh, tried to double kiss inside that pocket there. What's he trying to? Is he gonna try to get the 9 out of there?
That's what it looks like. And the 9 goes down on that table as well. Back to back 9s. There goes the 11. Eyeing at 13 now.
Good 13.
Perfect placement for the 12 to put her away in the corner pocket. Figuring out where he's going to leave the cue for the 8 ball. He wants to bring it back just towards the first diamond there. Oh. Oh, not what he was wanting, but still could have the shot on that. Have to cut it ever so nicely.
Table 1's going to be happy with that 3 ball sitting there.
And it puts her away.
He didn't hit it anyway.
For a 10-1 pickup there.
3, 4, 10-3 pickup.
10-1. There's 6 balls on the table.
Oh, God, I didn't see these two. I'm going back to bed. Yes. I did not see them at all.
Before I go update this, can we go check the score real quick? Make sure I got the right scores.
Yeah. Looks like a ball in hand there, I guess.
All right, we were spot on then. 51-36. They're all blending together. Yep. Yeah. You did. All right, we got Jack and Josh up to the tables now.
Josh Aldape's on the left and Jack Gannon.
On the right, yes.
Yeah, you said Josh and Josh.
No. Pretty sure I said Jack. In my head, I said Jack. Now, what came out, I guess?
He said Josh and Josh at the table. Yeah, yeah, not Jack Gannon. In the chat, if there is anybody looking for a score update on any of the tables, our score mule will go and get some scores. So,
How did practice with the junior go?
good, good.
Good. Feeling confident?
Confidently, he's going to carry me.
Hell yeah.
No, it's just it's all part of the experience for the juniors.
Oh,
I-
easily.
I've got no expectations. I just want them to have fun.
That's the way it should be.
Yep. If you're in it for anything more than that, then you are in the wrong business. I want him to have hardware too, because I think they give away a pool stick, and yeah, it's a lower end Nick Varner, but
Still something.
yeah, something for him.
Slices that 6 into the bottom corner pocket. Eyes up that 3.
Eyes up the 3. The 5 is the issue, though.
Yes, without a doubt.
Uno problemo.
But I have no doubt that Jack knows where he wants to place the cue to put the 5 down.
As you see him pointing towards the as you see where he was pointing the tip of his cue to the rail is where he's wanting to make contact with.
Down goes that 3. Unfortunately, I don't think that's a shot. He just hands it over.
Yeah, he played safe. You look extremely confused by me saying that.
But he made a ball in.
Yeah, you can play safe and make a ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Time for my CP time.
Josh missing on his turn. Oh, nice bank job there. Drop it in, leaving himself with the 8 on the table.
Was it a bank or was it a kick? Did he come off the rail first into the stripe?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a kick.
Wow. I thought that was a bank.
No, a bank shot would be shooting the object ball into the rail to make it into a pocket. A kick shot is shooting the cue ball into a rail to come off of that rail to make contact with an object ball to pocket that ball.
So you can't leave my side.
I'm guessing. I mean, so it's going to be a 10-6 win for Wasted Potential. Okay. Oh, okay.
goes the 6. Down goes the 1. In just a moment.
Makes the
Oh,
1 ball, kicks the 8,
but did he block himself?
blocks the 2. Breaks out the jump cue, though.
I've yet to see a successful jump this weekend.
Really?
Let's see if this is the first one. I'm sure there are plenty of them out there. I haven't seen one yet.
Make sure you free up that storage space.
Right.
Cue ball rattles out of the side pocket. But does anything drop?
Nothing. Another dry break on this table. I think it's the 3rd in a row now.
Hey, guess what?
Yes. My man did it.
That should have been the replay.
That should have been, but we can't with the dual screens like this.
Oh,
Yeah.
sneaky, sneaky.
Right? It was. So it's a 10-7 win there for Wasted Potential.
They put us in the corners. Well, I went to public school.
Thank you.
Thank you. Has that comment been addressed,
Which one?
Larry?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Let him know that it's just the way it is.
Unfortunately.
That's just the way it is.
Just the way it is. Combo hit puts away the 7.
Combo hit. Will you put that down?
No, never. And I can bet you $100 that next year you can quiz me. I will not know.
I bet you know that at least the 8 ball and the 1 ball. That's like the most common.
8 ball for sure. The 1 I can't guarantee you.
This is so sad. Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to let Troy Gunner know that I am back down here.
But in my defense,
There's no defense. It's not hard. There's only 15 of them.
I haven't watched a game of pool since last year we were together.
Bro, you need to step your knowledge up, son.
I do.
But you don't. I mean, you literally just told me that I don't remember a single ball from last year, so this is why I have the pictures up.
But at least you can see that I'm trying. A for effort.
I'd give it like a solid D+ at best.
Give me a C so I can at least pass.
I mean, is that how they do that down there in Cincinnati?
Yeah, C's equals degrees. Everybody knows
C's equals degrees. Oh, my. So you could get a D and fail?
that. Yeah.
I thought F's were fail.
Well, in college. But, yeah, in school, in, like, high school and middle school, yeah.
You think I went to college? What was that kind of laugh for?
The way you said it.
You're just like, dang.
Yeah, you very well could have. I don't know.
Do you think I went to college?
I don't think you didn't go to college.
That's such a lie. I don't think you didn't go. What?
You definitely
Dang.
went.
What's that supposed to mean?
Honestly, I feel like you're a teacher.
She is.
Really? You put out that teacher vibe. I don't know why. I'm guessing elementary school too.
Preschool.
Look at that.
And what? I just look like a convicted felon or something like that? Dang. This is a struggle over here.
I think Scott would back me up on that.
Who?
Exactly.
Scott.
Yeah. I don't know from the chat earlier.
Scooter? Yeah. You're banking on like wasted energy.
I wish you would have said wasted potential.
Damn. I'm not that punny. 6 o'clock is when the juniors start, so that's when I'll be pacing out again. No. Are you going to just add the... Okay. See if you can get me a cup of ice instead of me having to have Carl buy a water.
Oh, I tried to check earlier to see if I can get by with it. No. She made me pour the Mountain Dew. Well, she poured the Mountain Dew in the ice. But she did give me a full cup of ice though.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been trying to play the sweet innocent card. It didn't work.
What do you think the chances are of my wife coming back with a cup of ice?
Very slim.
I'm with you on that.
But if there was anybody able to pull it off, I definitely think it's her.
We might be all right with that. So Jack Gannon shoots that 15 right to the rail. Oh, goodness. That's going to bring, I believe this is Matt Carmen.
That's what I've been
No,
calling him.
Clay. Is this Clay?
I've been calling him Matt.
Okay.
Nobody's correcting me, so.
So that brings Matt Carmen back to the table.
Lines it up, drives it in.
He still has a little bit of a problem with the 5-6, but it might go as a combo. So we got Carl cleaning up the mess that he was left over there on table 35. No, 33. This is 35, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I'm trying to leave the side pocket. I'm trying to leave one of the side pockets as my out ball. So whether he takes the what appears to be the 12.
12, then 11, 13.
Yeah. Or he can honestly play it either way.
Yeah, good.
But this one, yeah, he's better off shooting the other way, I feel. Looks like Matt did get out on that other table, so with a 10-4 win for wasted potential. Perfect stroke right there for Carl.
Rides that rail to victory.
for a
10-6.
10-6 win for C. Dago Q's, getting them back on the board. I see Mixed Nuts and Steamrollers playing in those top 2 tables.
Yeah, I believe it was the. No.
Yeah, I was right. So it looks like Pulaski Lounge is actually going to be playing for the hot seat.
Yes. Taking on These Nuts.
Okay, so Pulaski Lounge beat Wasted Potential. Is that, what time are they playing?
They play at 6.
Dang.
Yeah.
And they're probably playing on the stream table, ain't they?
Yes.
That sucks. I really wanted to watch those guys personally.
Well, you
Have they came out with the bracket?
for the juniors.
Yeah. Of
No.
course not. Why would they? It just makes sense. Yeah. So what's it showing right there for
The top 4.
award and a stick?
Yeah.
So top 4. And that bracket, and what about the other bracket? Probably
So
the same thing.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So while I'm looking here, while we're about ready to watch 2 simultaneous breaks.
Oh, that was going to be a lot cooler if it would have been
2 dry breaks.
at the same time. No, not dry. It wouldn't be cool for that. It'd be cool if they were both breaking at the same exact time, you
That wouldn't be cool.
knucklehead. I'm going to go out there and tell him you said that. Yeah, commentator back here said he wanted dry breaks, yeah.
On the ladies masters team, so
Mhm.
a quick update on that. So we have currently playing for 7th, 8th, team class versus the Muncie Lady Hustlers.
Yep.
Also, for 7th, 8th, we have Get Felt 1 taking on Boom Shakalaka.
Okay.
And then on the winner side, playing for the hot seat, we have Chop Suey taking on Simmer Down Sally.
I do know who's on Chop Suey.
Oh, Brandis LeBeau, who was our singles,
Yep.
women's singles lady winner. The other remaining teams on the B side that are waiting for matches is Wreckin' Boys
Yep, that's a local team.
and Roll With It.
Who's on roll with it?
Roll With It, we have Amy Let's Go, Heather Levin, Wreck,
Mhm.
Lenore McCarthy, Tanya Gongor.
Gongor. Okay.
And the A team sitting, are they gonna play?
Wrecking Crew, yep, that's another local team.
They play at 6 for the hot seat.
Okay.
Wrecking Crew takes on Do Something Cool.
Who's on that team?
That's
Okay.
Up
Another-
by you.
Yep, another somewhat local-ish team. Know everybody on that team. And then who's on the B side on that? The B side finals.
Right now we got Vine for 7th, 8th. Strong Missionary. Balls in Your Jaws. Then 9th, 12th, we have Snapzilla taking on Your Mom. And then the winner of that match will take on Wally Peas and the Jays. And the
Wally
other two
P and the
remaining,
Jays.
other 2 remaining teams waiting for matches is Clyde's Tree Service and Plan B. That is for the Open A team.
Should have been brought to you by Planned Parenthood.
Wowzers. Well, we got the whole bracket ready for B finals tomorrow. Well, I'm sorry,
Oh, today.
today. I'm
Actually, it started already.
like, yeah, I don't know why I keep saying that. We have Quaker Houghton taking on All 8 Up. Bar Hounds taking on It's Strictly Business. Old School Players taking on 5-Span Beardsley.
Yep.
One for the Road taking on ER No. Deep Pockets taking on Under the Radar.
Click on that one real quick, the Deep Pockets.
Pockets.
Okay, it's not who I thought it was, but okay. right, then.
Scratch This taking on Swing It. Unbelievable taking on No Excuses. Catfish Crew defeated Empty Glasses, so they moved on.
That was a quick match for them.
That was a quick match. So Empty
Who's
Glasses,
on the Catfish Crew?
It's a bunch of fish.
Probably. They got the 7. Hey!
Oh,
How did this work
Jesus.
out?
That was scary.
How did this work out? Did you just...
Are you Amy then? Good job, Amy. You did better than I could.
Carl, I couldn't get one.
couldn't
Carl
get one
couldn't
either.
get one. She... No.
That was a girl.
No, this is from the woman over here. That was who gave it to me last time. I can be down to that. Gets me free ice.
Listen. Mark Wimkin only because he has money.
I'm down with that.
I'll think of some Cody Myers.
Yeah.
I can see that. Chubby love.
Oh.
I knew that was going to happen.
But we both said wrong otherwise earlier. But we did say that if anybody could, though, she would.
Oh, yeah. I got to make sure I take my trash out before I leave. Your dad, Steve, is going to be like, listen, kids,
Exactly.
if I got to tell you boys one more time, let me tell you what. So how much do you have to what is the startup capital for a podcast?
Technically nothing.
I'm not
That's
talking
fine.
into my cell phone.
You'll need so those are mixer boards. You'll need a mixer boards,
Okay.
mics, headsets. I mean, you can buy a mixer board.
You can buy like a lower end mixer board though.
Yeah.
Like what's a low end mixer board cost?
So this one brings in 4 mics. So you have up to 4 people.
Oh yeah, I don't want that many. I just want 2.
2 is going to be probably 50 to $100.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dang. Okay.
But then honestly, you don't have to go that route. You can go directly into a laptop and get USB mics. That way you don't have to have a mixer. You can
Okay.
go off to your computer. It's just nice having the mixer because you can have more options with the audio.
Right.
And then you can do split tracks and whatnot.
I'm not trying to be a recording like rap audio artist or anything.
So theoretically, you probably want to just start out get 2 USB mics. Those run you, $20, $30
Okay.
for just their very basic ones. There's free software out there. You'd probably want to go with why can't I think of it off the top of my head? I have to look, see what it is to do the recording. That's it,
Okay.
and then just upload it online. It is a pain in the butt to get approved by Apple to get onto the iStore or the iTunes.
I'm not really worried about iTunes, like Spotify, podcast app. Those are like the 2 easiest to go on to, I feel.
I think I'm the outlier from everybody. I use YouTube for everything. So when we very first started back in the day, I would upload directly to YouTube, our
Gotcha.
podcast. There's also Stitcher. This is a big one out there. But yeah, Spotify. From there.
I mean, I don't expect this to go global.
oh, you never
It's
know.
not no Joe Rogan experience by any means, but I do want to offer bringing. We didn't get that very last one. It was like a 10-1, but we didn't see who actually dropped the 8. Oh,
Oh.
you might have walked away at the same time he dropped it, but that's fine. Okay. But I just think it'd be a cool idea.
100% try it. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. At least that way you can say, man, my man dropped 2 balls in on that break.
That's a 2-ball break.
2-ball break. I hate you. As with anything in life, it's better just to go and do something versus regret it later on.
Yeah. Like try ice cream.
Yeah. Blizzards from DQ. That's the way to go.
97-64. Okay. Yep. So C. Dago is needing to really climb back here.
Absolutely. They're starting to stretch out that lead. Now with the pool, let me ask you this question, because like in any other team sport, you don't play on 2 different surfaces. You're going to be on one surface,
Blue.
baseball, basketball, football, etc.
Blue.
Blue?
Does that answer it or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
But that is my favorite color.
Oh, all right. Sweet.
And Becca's, too. If you're out there listening, that's Becca's favorite color.
Oh, okay. You got her favorite color.
Well, because of this.
Oh, the
raffle.
stick. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, dang. When is she moving in? Okay. So, anyways.
Oh, by the way, I asked her this morning. Her tires weren't cut, so she's safe there. If you remember that conversation from yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So playing surface, all on the same surface.
So right now it's not a huge lead, but it is like you're on the cusp of being like too far ahead, where it's going to be like an insurmountable comeback. As a player, do you look into the scores to see where you're at? Like, does that like put a lot of pressure on you to perform well, or do you just kind of like put the scores aside and just play your game and it is what it is? If your team wins, you win, but as long as you're out there and you do your best.
Some players crumble under pressure. I had some pressure on me today at our last match, at our final loss. I don't know if it had an effect. I knew it was there, but last night I had the pressure on me again, and I felt good. I had no issues, no shakes, no jitters, no nothing. So it's like inconsistent, kind of like my pool game. So I mean, yeah, one rack, one set you can be, high on the hog, no issues, no big deal. The next thing you know, you're shaking, trying to scratch or trying to chalk your tip, and you fail at that. So it's just, for myself, it's hit and miss.
Right.
But there are players that love for that stuff, and then when you're in the same situation of being up 30, 40 points, it kind of relaxes everybody. You're able to loosen up, kind of let your stroke out a little bit, do things not necessarily that you wouldn't normally do. You're still trying to play for the out, but you're not tight about it. You're not so wound up that there's going to be issues.
Right. And I would assume, and then correct me if I'm wrong here, a 30-point lead is significant enough because you'd have to go on 3 straight 10-0 runs to really get back into the game. So I feel like most games are going to be somewhere in the 10-4 to 10-6 range.
It depends. Most of the B matches, the open B, yeah, you're going to have the 10-4, 10-5, 10-6, 10-7s. You're going to have more 10-1, 10-0, 10-2s in the Masters, strictly because of the skill level difference. You're going to have way more runouts. You're going to have way more safety matches at the beginning of a match before you even, fully get a game going.
Right.
And those can just extremely affect everything. So nice little stroke right there for Chris. Chris knows He knows the pressure's there, so he's been out to Vegas a couple times. I don't feel pressure is a issue on his end, but that's going to be a 10-3 win for C. Dago Q's.
Huge pickup there for C. Diago.
Yeah, but it's going to go back to
Wasted potential here.
waste
in a moment.
potential here, yeah. Seemed like Carl had a miscue on his shot. Oh, his
10-2.
player just about sharked him there. Yep.
Maybe this time we'll have both teams crack it at the same time.
I doubt it.
Wishful thinking.
You got $1 on it?
Nope.
Good
Especially
man,
not
good
now.
man.
Two, three. Oh. Three
And about
balls
dropped the 8
dropped.
ball in the side, just
Yeah,
about.
It did. One, two. Two on that one, looks like, but he scratched it. Well, that's the way that ball with authority.
Am I the only one that hears the singing guy?
Yeah, I don't hear singing guy. Oh, the security guard.
Mm-hmm. His mixtape's about to drop. About to be far.
Well, hopefully to warm this place up a bit. Matt putting away the.
He's putting work to that table.
He is. Down goes the 9. Matt misses the 11.
I thought you said he was cleaning that rack up.
No, you said that. I didn't say that.
Yeah, because
No, I said he put one away. That's when I put a ball away.
Mm-hmm. Two games. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you something. Remember, Jim Carrey is the Fire Inspector Bill?
Fire Marshal Bill?
Fire Marshal Bill, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me show you something.
The by far the best was the Vanilla Ice skit.
The what?
The Vanilla Ice,
Oh.
where he's saying Ice Ice Baby. All right.
All right, all right, all right. Fire Marshal Bill. I'm going to have to get me some, like, deep dish earphones. I'm going to bring BYOEPs.
BYO earpiece?
Bring your own earphones.
Earphones. Who calls them earphones or headphones?
Because they're over my ears. These things are, like, pushing on my ears. I feel like I got some, like, giant ears.
You can't, like, maneuver it back and forth until it gets in your ear?
No, it's like, I guess that might be better, actually.
You kind of gotta
I was just putting the whole thing over top the ear itself. So instead of the flap coming into the earphone, the headphone.
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Way to be a lifesaver, kid.
I try. Homie the Clown. I faintly remember Homie the Clown.
That would be a 10-6 win for wasted potential on table 36.
38 points.
Hold a hostage. You might as well. This place is proud of everything they've got here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to assume that he probably hit it in with a stick. Yeah. No. I saw the leave that he had, but that was about it. Homie the Clown. Now remember, everybody. That was one that had the speech impediment.
Yep. Just looked up pictures online here, Scott, of him the Clown, and bringing back some memories. I swear, In Living Color was underrated for its time.
Oh, yeah.
Underrated in general. All right, Josh with the break here.
Can we even tell what he's singing over there?
1, 2. No. At first, I thought it was Young Jock. You know I see it.
Mighty Mo. That was Handyman with the speech impediment. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can see his face in that top right one.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Dang.
Oh, man.
I know Chris is getting ready to, Chris Vandehei on the second table on the right-hand side. He's getting ready to play the juniors. That'll be a 10-3 win for C. Dago Q's.
10-3 win. All right. Closing that gap
92. 82 plus 10 is ...
there. Oh, with the public school. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say it that way. I'm going to bring captain of the squad, Carl D'Agostino. Calhoun Tubbs. Oh, geez, Al. Who's number one? Oh, Homie the
Homie
Clown. All right. We're just looking up a top 10 skits from Living Color. And number one was Homie D. Clown.
How long that was on for? 4 seasons? 5 seasons?
Not enough.
Correct.
So, Josh Aldape appears to be taking off the stripes, maybe? So I'm counting six solids. So, we got Carl D'Agostino to the table to break. He's pausing. And he's waiting. Oh, the cue ball must have moved a little bit. Nice little snap here from Carl. Oh, he's been flirting with that side pocket for all the breaks that I've watched.
Well, that's unfortunate. That's like getting an interception and then going 3 and out.
So I'm going to give it about another 10 or 15 minutes, and I'm going to head back over and get some practice with that junior player.
Did you find out where you're playing at yet?
Heck no.
We'll see if it's updated.
No, because I haven't gotten a text or anything from him, so who knows? Of course not. I mean, who likes to have everything done, in a proper manner time? Jeez. Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and escape here. I'll let you finish this up. I did text a buddy of mine to possibly come down and do some commentary.
Right on.
So Troy Gunner will hopefully swing by soon.
Yeah.
Give you somebody to chat with. Leave Steve to do the score updates.
Score mule, yes.
Yes. So, but I will be back later on.
Yes, sir.
And we will finish up tonight.
Hey, make sure you get my man a stick.
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can do for him. So,
what's the format on the juniors?
So it's a Scotch doubles. So I don't know how they do it for like darts or anything. So, one of us will break, then the other person will shoot, and you keep alternating until you miss. And when you miss, and say your opponent misses again, you have to continue the same order that you left off on. So if I miss, that means he will start up. If he misses, that means I'll start up. I think it resets every rack. So if I was to say break every rack, or if he was to break every rack, it's not going to be an issue. So, but I believe I believe you get one timeout to kind of discuss. Hey, this is the game plan. But they're going to probably go over top everything once all the juniors get down in there. So we'll see. We'll see how everything pans out.
Yeah.
So hopefully, like I said, I'm not invested. I want to make sure he has a good time, and that's pretty much the only thing I'm looking forward to for him. So
Right.
we'll see. We'll see what we can do for him.
Absolutely.
So, awesome. I will hopefully be back a couple hours.
Yes, sir.
Maybe shorter than that. We'll see.
Yes, sir. Maybe.
I don't know.
All right, now that you're back here, Steve Areno, did you see by chance when you're looking to score what round they're on?
No, I did
Nah,
not.
I didn't think so.
I want to say, I think they're in the second from the last round.
So third.
But I will tell you, it is 20 degrees warmer on the other side of that door.
I know. I can't. Honestly, as much as I'd love this matchup, and I would love to see it go, all 5 rounds. Kind of want it to end early so I can step in there for a moment.
I just got tired of standing there in the cold.
All right, we got Josh on the left table, Carl on the right table, but with C. Diago here. Carl puts away the 5. Josh puts away his.
There's not as many people out there. I guess a lot of the B side of
Yeah, B side's pretty much.
the B side of the double elimination, I guess.
There's 6 teams left. No, I'm sorry, 15 teams left.
So still a lot of people in there. It just seems like it's not as crowded except around the Masters tables here. So is this the last match that we have on here for assigned right now, or
No, we have a 6 o'clock game. We have the hot seat, or we call it king seat, between Pulaski Lounge and These Nuts. That kicks off at 6 or whenever they get to the table. And then simultaneously, we will have the winner of mixed nuts and steamrollers that you see at the tables on the top of
Right.
our left screen, taking on In the Bush, also at 6. And then that will pretty much be it for, well, we'll have one more match after that.
I just didn't know if any time in there to go grab you a cheeseburger.
Oh, Josh tried to put away the 8, but gets caught. Hopefully it wasn't a costly mistake for him. We got 5 balls left on the table here for wasted potential. Can he clean it up, put it away? Ooh. Foul there for wasted potential on the right table, aka table 35. Ball in hand for Carl here. Lions are up right behind the 1 to sink that bad boy.
Six to one.
Goes back for the 2.
I would say the 2 and then roll it down. It gives him the 3-7 down there to play with.
Well, no, I would say
Well,
go
he's gonna
4 and then
going
go
back to-
down.
Yeah. He wants it to come out a little
Perfect.
farther unless he's going to do a combo.
Yeah, definitely the combo there. Precision pull coming out of Carl right now. Taps it right on in for the perfect alignment to close this 8 ball out. To give C. Diago what should be a 10-6 dub here. And it is just that. Right there, closing that gap. 27-point lead now. We'll see what gentleman here from Wasted Potential does.
I don't know. He's going to have to pluck something out of that group, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay.
We'll take care of that
Yeah.
later.
I'm not going to lie to you. It startled me a little bit when it came up with the failure thing. I'm like, what the heck just happened? Everything's smooth.
This one drops in.
Well, he gets to shoot the big ones here. Let's see what happens on table 1 here.
Oh, misses the 5.
But
Brings Josh back up. Can he close it out?
more importantly, he didn't leave him a shot on the 8.
No, he didn't. Unless he can kick it off the rail. Down goes the 14.
Let's watch his shot on 1 here. Oh, my Lord. He almost cut it straight in his pocket.
Damn it, I wasn't paying attention.
It went up and kissed both sides.
Bubba has stepped away. He's in a junior doubles match. But I will let him know that you love him. And I'm sure he loves you too, Bob.
Now my feelings are hurt. He called me Bubba. I need to go outside and run around in traffic now. Just playing, Bob. Well, I'll tell you what, these long reaches aren't easy bunnies, even though they're a straight-in shot. You get to them stretches and overstretches. See, it didn't go where he wanted it. Now he's going to have to put a little bit more on it or play with it more than he wants to here to get it to go. He obviously wanted it to come back down table.
In goes the 9. Should go 13, 11, and 12. Or maybe 13, 12. I can't see. No, not what he needed it or wanted. Oh man, I missed the last. I was looking at the right table. What happened on the left table?
He made it.
Who?
I don't know. I don't know the guys' names.
What is the potential or see?
I don't know the teams. I just, you guys were keeping track of that.
What do he look like?
A pool player.
Oh.
And since both teams are made of gentlemen, I'm going to say he was a guy. I'll go get it here.
Okay.
They're used to me looking over their shoulder now.
Down goes the 5. Down goes the 2. Lining them up, shooting them down. There goes the 3. Making no time. Putting away the shots. Follows it up with the 1. Making quick work. Slams down the 4. And the 6, leaving the 7. My man's going on a tear right now. And with the 8 ball here. Pew, pew, pew. Lines him up, shoots him down for a 10-5 win. All right, now we have the updated score here. 144, 117.
I forgot to see
What round there?
how many more racks they have left. I'm going to say 8. No, yeah, 5. There's 5, and I think 3.
So 8, okay.
So this might be the 8th rack right here that's being set right now.
Okay. So potential 80 points one way or the other. So not quite done yet, but if Waste Potential can probably lock up 2 or 3 more decisive victories here, that should be enough to call it a match.
Did he just run that 10-0?
Oh shoot.
The guy in the white blue hat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Dang, I wasn't even paying attention.
So he would have been Diago.
That's Jack.
So that would be
Yep. 120. Oh, nope.
127, right?
Yep. Jack with the. Oh, damn it! No, why wasn't?
Huh?
I made. I wasn't watching.
Well, when you see that many balls on the table, you don't know that they're.
Well, I'm just drawn to the right side.
Oh.
The way we had this set up, I'm just drawn to the right, and I don't know why. I got Waste Potential up on the table right here. On the right table, table 35, we got Matt. Down goes the 6. No, it wasn't a 6. It was 4. I couldn't tell. Carl from C. Diago Q's up on table 36. Getting ready to break. His last break scratched on it. See if he's able to redeem himself. Saw one. Just one ball drop in him. It looked like it was a stripe. I couldn't tell which one. Matt slides another one away.
I wonder if he breathes between shots. He shoots pretty fast.
He does.
He definitely makes up his mind quick what he's doing. That's it. No.
What, 137?
Yeah, he's hoping. Those are all stripes in the center of there, aren't they?
Yeah.
He's hoping not to touch them. Finish this out. Let them all stay nice and tight over there.
Shooting the 7 down there. Should bring the cue ball just back a little bit enough to put away the 8 ball in the top corner pocket.
So if he runs the 11 ball here, gives him the 8 in the side.
Huge victory for Carl and C. Diago there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
All
6,
7. That was
7.
10-0 run.
10-0 run.
Huge win there. Back-to-back 10-0 runs? I do believe so. Bring them right back into the mix. They said we may be down, but don't cut us out. Matt there, right in the rail down to Chinatown. Sets himself up for the 8. They're claiming 10-1 victory for wasted potential. Damn. It was that deal.
There's 10 for waste potential and 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 1, right?
10-1.
Now that 50's getting a little closer now. They're about 16 apart.
Yeah, so that was 2 rounds, so we should have 6 rounds to go, if our math is correct. So, with a 16-point lead, we're probably going to have to go at least 3 more rounds for sure.
Unless they're blanks.
Unless they're blanks.
I guess, yeah. Still need 3, right? 80, 60, 74. Yeah. I think 2 blanks would finish it, maybe. I need to figure this out.
I know. I need to.
I need to sit down and put it on paper so I can visualize.
Right. What was the name of your team this year? Visualize what?
Oh, visualize an attack. Yeah, I wasn't for that team name, by the way. I like Green Light Go because I say that about 20 times a night when I'm playing.
I think we're going to change your team name to Team Alright.
All right. All right, here we go.
Yeah, there we go. All right, here we go.
Ha-ha, pow. Let's go. I'll be getting a new board name change and everything.
Unless I missed it. I didn't see any balls drop on that one. Nope, dry break for Jack. Drops it on in for the easy shot. Lines up to 15. Puts her away.
I'm glad I paper clipped those.
I know.
Of course, I didn't know the monsoon was coming.
And slides another one into the pocket.
Wonder if I can start packing heaters now.
Right. Down goes another. All right, so we have the 9 to 13 and the 11 left. Doesn't look like an easy shot on any of them, so he's probably going to play safety here. Unless he can squeeze by the 6 to get to 13.
Yeah, unless he can nip that 13. We'll see. That's what he's going for. He's almost straight on it.
Nope. Hit the 6 first.
Yep.
Yeah, it looked too close. All right, jab back up to the table. 7 balls on it. Let's see what he's able to do here. See if he can run it. Clean up shop.
Well, he's going to take another walk around the table there on the left.
Down goes the 4. Made a connection with the 13 in the process. It looked like the 2 ball went in on the table 36. And down goes the 6 on table 35 by Jack. 5 to go.
He's got to shoot the. He's got himself kind of stuck over there.
The only shot I see is the 2.
I think he's laying up touching it.
So we're going to go for the 5 here on the left table. Right that rail into the pocket. He does just that. Makes contact with the 12, but no damage done on that front. And so we got the 6 and the 4 left in the center of the table. I don't really see a shot. Maybe the 4 into the corner. Well, not the corner, but the side, but that'd be quite risky. Down goes the 1 by Jack.
Looks like he's
Yep.
going to try to shoot the 13.
Another 6. Ooh, almost gets caught there in the corner, but able to stick around in. Puts away the 5. Hits a 6, but not able to cut it enough. Flips the table back over. Let's see Diago here. Let's see what my man's able to clean up. Got 5 on the table. No, I'm sorry, 6 on the table.
Not going to say okay. Not going to say it. Well, that's the way I like to shoot pool right there.
Mm. It's much easier when you just go after the object ball.
Right. Problem is, I'd still miss. Oh.
Oh, try to slide it in there. Not happy with the shot.
Oh, he tried to put a bunch of junk in the middle of that hole there.
Yes, he did.
Darn good attempt at it, though.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jack catches the corner. Gets rejected. Brings wasted potential back up on both tables now. If each one's able to clean up, this could be all she wrote.
Say our next match was on 34-33.
Yeah, probably.
Are they coaching?
Oh, they're on opposing teams. Probably just chit-chatting.
Oh.
Unsure of what he wants to do here. Jack is waiting on gentleman on table 36 here. He misses. Unable to sink the 4 in.
Yeah, that's our next match. That's the whatever stick in the hole or something team out of Wisconsin, wherever they're from.
Down she gets. No. Jack just misses on the outside of the corner pocket. Unable to put it away. Flips it back over to Wasted. I'm going to assume we're going to try to squeeze in that 13 to the bottom corner pocket. And then ride the 1 up the rail to the other opposite side of the corner pocket. No. Terrible lay. I don't think he has a shot on the 11.
There's a 9 down there, too, and then there's a 1.
Wait, what?
Is that a 9 or 11? Or 9 or a 1, I meant. Sorry.
That's a 9.
Yeah, so he's still got 2 balls there.
Yeah, not the 9 and 11.
Lines up on the 12 ball, or
Yeah, no, you're right.
can tell. Can
Puts
tell
her
it's
away.
12 or 10 with the color.
Yeah, it is.
Because that looks like it's purple there, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Maybe we're right. I don't know.
All right, he's going to try this combo in or try to squeeze one around just like he wanted to the last time.
And the 3 gets missed again by Jack.
Well, that was
Nice.
a good hide.
Yes, it was.
Oh,
Oh, I missed a shot on the tip 36.
he double kissed in the pocket and rolled out.
Mm.
He left himself perfect on the 13th. Jack called safe.
Safety.
This guy wasted potential here on 11.
Yes. Wait, on 11.
Or nothing.
On
One.
the left.
Yeah, on the left.
Puts it away for a 10-5 victory for Wasted. Well, that looks like it's it, ladies and gentlemen. Wasted Potential takes the match over C. Diago Hughes, and they advance on into the tournament where they will be taking on the eventual winner of. That's not updated yet, so Mixed Nuts and Steamrollers, the winner of that will take on In the Bush. And then the winner of that match will take on Wasted Potential. So C. Diago finishes 5th, 6th in this year's tournament. I believe.
Well, that's the stick in the whole team. These
Yeah.
guys here, and I
I
couldn't
thought
tell.
I saw Steamroller, one of the gentlemen from Steamrollers on the table getting readied up. I could be wrong.
Oh, that is a steamroller right there. He's playing right there,
Okay.
and that's was it mixed nuts or
Oh, so they're still playing. Okay.
yeah.
They're still playing.
they're still playing.
Okay, so what we will do, ladies and gentlemen, because we don't have a matchup yet. We're still waiting on the.
Who's playing these guys?
Did the match just start?
It's getting ready to start.
Y'all know who those guys are.
That's stick in the hole.
Second-
That's these guys here.
Oh, wait. I thought you pointed the other table. I'm sorry.
No, table
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
34. Or I guess 35 or 33 and 34 is what it would be. I guess 33.
In the bush. You keep saying stick in the hole.
That's who these guys are. Go check the winner side for the king seat or for the.
Yeah, right here. These nuts versus Pulaski.
Oh. Well, heck. I know they're a Masters team.
I don't know where you're getting stick in the hole from, my friend.
I swear that was their name last night.
I do kind of remember that from last night. 'Cause
Right.
we were talking about, I don't know what the.
Yeah, I swore that was their name last night.
In the bush. Unless they somehow changed your name, but I didn't think you're allowed.
Maybe that's what they normally play under. I don't know. Okay, well,
Okay, so anyways, we don't have a match yet. So
I've been wrong before.
we are going to go ahead and keep the stream up. We are going to step away and grab a bite to eat. So there's going to be no commentary. I'm going to go ahead and move the cameras up to where the next match is going to be. So that way, in case that match starts, you'll be able to see at least the action going on. And then when we get back from grabbing dinner, we'll grab the updated scores and hop back on the mics. So until then, stay tuned.
All right, hello everybody. Sorry it took so long to get back here. Hotel's efficiency. Oh, is that the correct score? I just sent him to go get score. Is it 83-78? Okay. That's awesome. All right, everybody. Just one quick second. We have a special guest back here who's going to talk some commentary with us. I'm going to get him set up, and we'll get right on there.
This way.
All right, everybody. We got Troy back here. Going to do some commentary with us. Obviously, he knows a whole lot more about pool than I'll ever know. So,
Wouldn't go that far.
well, I was saying that I am a Z player. I didn't know if I probably haven't picked up a pool stick in probably 20, 30 years to actually play. So, and that never was good. So go ahead.
D's Nuts is actually who beat us early on, and came down to the very. We lost by a ball, and they played very well. I know the team from Ohio here, the Pulaski Lounge, the Voucher Boys, and everybody, and know them very well. They've been playing absolutely incredible, been building camaraderie, and what they're doing is deserved. It's a good team.
You might want to move your microphone just up just a tad bit. I could, yeah, say something now.
And this is Josh Williams. Has been, I think, a little bit of an underrated player. He plays very solid anymore.
Is he in the black shirt there?
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, this Pulaski Lounge, like I said, they're two brothers and the dad, and then Josh Williams, and they picked up this Jeff Cole from Findlay, and it's a good team.
So they are playing, we call it the king seat in darts. You guys call it the chair?
Yeah, the rocking chair. Just kind of get you to, when you win the chair, kind of like some people have called it, like the top of the mountain. I've heard all kinds of different things, but put you in the driver's seat.
Okay. Oh, so he even put on here, I didn't even notice, he put the hot seat.
Yep, all kinds.
I didn't see he updated the hot seat. That was Juan before he had to walk away. So
Dave's shooting on the right there. He's the dad.
Oh, he's the dad?
Yep, he's the dad. And then Devin and Bryant are the two brothers, the sons.
Well, I know how much fun I used to have with my dad. Oh, I missed a score there. I didn't see he buried the 8 ball.
Josh won.
Pulaski's Lounge won?
Yes.
So 10-5 would be – he had 5 balls on the table, so 2?
10-2.
10-2. So 2 to that's 85. 88. The game is afoot now, isn't it? It's going to be a close one here. So normally we run these we run one table at a time, but everybody at home has been wanting us to do a split screen so they could see the whole thing.
Yep.
So, but normally we'd be on one thing. That way I have
If
to
I was
update
home,
those
I would want the split. That way you can keep track of both.
Yeah, and they're doing much better at keeping score. As you
Right.
they're helping us out in the middle because we're running around. Usually when Bubba's back here, it gives us 3 people, allows us to it's a little bit easier. One person can run out, make sure we're getting the scores proper and keeping them up to date. And they'll have friends, and they'll want us to go check one of the tables and get that score for whoever they're rooting on, either men or women, somewhere around. All right, well, that wasn't he made 1, right? To be honest, this table here, 36, has had a lot of dry breaks on it.
They're all breaking a little bit tough. It's a little bit stickier. You got to really work on getting the rack super tight. I was getting really good separation earlier, breaking actually second ball, and I'm normally a head ball breaker. But it's just what was working here. They just kind of feel like they're almost glued together, to a point. It was breaking kind of hard. You got to hit them really good, and honestly, kind of hope.
Yeah, some of them, they were breaking, and then there'd be clusters there. And
Yes.
And then we'd be into, safety because nobody had a good shot. That was a good shot on the 8 ball there. And who's he playing for?
D's nuts.
Okay, so
10-6.
10-6 D's nuts. So
This is Jeff Cole. He's the one that they picked up to be able to come. So you said mixed nuts beat steamrollers,
yes.
and steamrollers beat us to finally put us out.
Yeah, I'll pull that bracket up again to make sure. But yeah, that's what I was talking to. Yeah,
Both of those teams are pretty
the
incredible.
Steamroller, Mixed Nuts, and Mixed Nuts is now playing in the bush on table 33.
Oh, so right back here.
So they're right there.
That's
yeah.
Sam right there getting ready to break.
There's, I can't think of the team captain guy for Mixed Nuts, that guy there.
This is Sam.
So they started at 6. So I don't know. When Juan gets back, we'll get a update on them also. And then when they get done, they have to play Wasted Potential, and then I think they're done until tomorrow. So they got two more, and then they're done for the bracket here. Mixed Nuts would come to here, and they play this match.
7:30. That's not too bad.
They won't be here too late. Did they actually make a bracket for the juniors? They did. Oh, I don't know any of the. Oh, they got the names in here. Those guys
So-
are. Go ahead.
Tight match.
Yes. It's going to come down to probably the last couple racks of. Unless somebody goes on a roll here. 10
It's got a tough shot here, though. Very makeable, but it's tough. Hit it well.
Yeah, I was noticing your guys' skill level as opposed to earlier skill levels on how some of the open players, I guess is what they'd be called, they hit and they move a lot of other balls. When you guys are moving through the maze, you guys don't touch too many of your
The problem
opponents.
with that is when you move anything, you have a chance for something to go wrong. So if you can move around it without having, to move something, it's just beneficial. If you can, keep that cue ball to where it's going to be safer, then, like I said, anytime you move something, it could freeze up to something, it just something can go bad, So if you can do it without it, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you just have to. But if you can do it without it, you really should, because it just keeps your rack going better without things turning bad, freezing up, getting into a line to where now it doesn't go because a ball has it, blocked from the pocket, anything. A lot of guys, if you want to say better players, will say, they're bumping balls and getting away with it. And that's kind of what it is. When you bump a ball, unless it's, exactly what's happening with it, then it can go bad. You can get in trouble.
So how many days a week do you guys actually play? You guys play a lot of league, or do you guys not play at all?
I might play at pool league once a week, or only when I have to.
Oh.
I don't. I used to play quite a bit, and I don't get to play as much anymore. I've been kind of lucky. I've not ever been somebody who was a big practicer. I like to play. My practice actually came in weekly or weekend tournaments. Was the only time I ever really did anything, and just was lucky to be able to keep my my skill level kind of going. And now, just to be honest, with age, it's not quite as easy anymore. You do have to put in some time.
I notice you guys have a lot of big tournaments in pool. There's a lot.
You know what? It's not as much as it used to be. I mean, there used to be like really good, decent-sized team tournaments a lot of places, and there's still a bunch of singles tournaments. I just really like the team events more myself anymore. To me, it's just more fun.
More fun.
I've done kind of everything I've wanted and kind of aspired to do, and I'm okay with not going to a whole bunch of singles events anymore. And I'm not somebody who can stay up all night. They like to do these Ironman type things where, you play all night and the finals might be at 6 a.m. or 10 o'clock the next day. I'm just at a point where I know that I can't do it, so I'm not gonna put myself in that situation.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to buy me in the Calcutta, and nobody ever thinks that you're telling the truth when you're saying that I can't do this or can't do that or haven't been playing or whatever else. And, then somebody bids in an astronomical amount of money on you in the Calcutta, and because nobody believes you.
Right.
So I just kind of do what I like to do anymore.
From being a pool outsider, it looks fun. I know it'll be just as frustrating as like I said. I play darts, so I know if I got into it, I'd be frustrated for a while till I got better. But it looks fun. There's a lot of camaraderie, sort of like in any thing that you do. But you guys have been very accepting to outside pool players, which I've enjoyed, because some people could. I get a lot of help from the people sitting at home because they know that, like rules, like we had somebody earlier scratch on the 8 ball, and it wasn't the end. I'm like, well, hold on here. He scratched on the 8, and they're like,
Yep.
no, it's the
If he
rule
doesn't-
is
if he doesn't make it,
if he
then
doesn't make it, yeah. So
it's
I was
just
like,
ball
oh,
in
okay.
hand.
So
Now, if he would have made it, then it would have been a loss. Devin here, both of the Boucher boys have just been they put in a lot of work. You know, they put in a lot of time. They put in good work, and it's reflecting in their game. They've got a team here that has been together. They just play good. They play very good together. They're going to be a contender for a long time if they stick together. You know, and they do have the thing that I think I would have loved is to play with my dad. You know, and they have that. And that is just, it's cool.
So he made, that was, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's a 10, right?
Yeah, I wasn't even looking over there.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Okay.
10-0.
10-0 for Plowski. So that's 104.
I don't want to do the commentator curse, but Devin should be out here as well.
Yeah, I used to play darts with my dad. And when I was 16, I used to play softball and stuff, and then my dad got me into playing luck of the draws, you know, on Friday night. So that would be 10-7, right?
Yes.
So 114 and 7 be 112, right? Don't seem right. Did I do that wrong?
Well, I wasn't even watching your score.
102. I added 17s when I first did it. So
I'm not going to lie. I have to pull for Plasky boys.
well, you're allowed to have your favorites.
Yeah, they gotta be my favorite.
We got a fan there. So these are all the people that are they can text on Facebook to us. I didn't know. So Facebook, YouTube, they'll all come up on the same feed there. So we got some Devon fans out there. I guess the Pulaski team in general.
They're good kids. You know, they're not much kids. To me, they're kids yet. You know, but they're good people.
Pulaski fans, LOL.
Like I said, these guys on D's Nuts, you know, they that's a good team. You know, so for them to be ahead, you know, speaks volumes.
A win for Pulaski.
Tricia says the score is wrong.
Yeah, I thought the 10-0 was a Pulaski.
As I said, I wasn't looking over there to see.
Oh. Okay. I'll get an updated score here, Tricia. So I messed up. Let's see. How can I? So it'd be 94 to 112. Is that what we're saying?
They're double checking now. That this Emily, I believe, is Devin's girlfriend, so she's probably out there.
Oh, she's out there. Thank you, Emily. Because my partner's not here right now, and somebody's got to work the controls.
$110, 104, D's Nuts.
Okay, so 104. So 104. Thank you, Emily.
Table on the right there, he still has a little bit of work to do. He really needs to try and get back. He's probably going to shoot a little bit of high inside, try and come around 2 rails, and right from where he put his cue at, try and get kind of straightish on that, looks like the 9 ball.
Thanks, Craig, for the boost of confidence on the controls.
Now see from here, doesn't look like the 13 passes. So
Yeah,
he must be seeing something better than me.
Yeah, it's hard from our angle, and then sometimes I go like this. I try to look around them.
Right.
It gets bad, but I'm like,
he got real good. Looks like he might be able to just roll into the 8 ball and hold shape to shoot the 9 up to that corner.
let's see, from here it doesn't look like it's going to go past the 8 ball, but didn't even touch it.
My angles are obviously all screwed up. So this should be 10-0. D's nuts.
Oh, that's D's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's 120.
Josh is in a fight over there. He, like I said, I think he's somebody that's a little underrated. He plays what I think is pretty solid. He thinks the game well, in which finding the patterns in 8 ball is almost the biggest thing you can do. When you have good patterns, you know you're thinking the game right, and I think he thinks the game right. And then he executes it.
Yeah, I was surprised that, like I said, Cody had been back here before, and so has Max has been back here talking to me before. And they're like, oh, he gets 2 shots, and then he's done. What? He just broke the ball. So, yeah, he's only got 2. I mean, he might be able to get the 3rd one, maybe. And I'm like, how do you see that already?
So the difference is when you're talking about the Masters versus, the B or the A, you have to be able to recognize when to go for it and when you really need to, like what they might have said, shoot a shot or 2 and then shoot a safety, because you don't want to run yourself out of options, because a good player will just absolutely own you after that. You'll never be able to see another ball, if you don't quite get out. So you have to decide when is the good time to go for it or not, and you have to decide that early. You have to be able to look at that, and the ones that decide late and all of a sudden try to play a safe or something like that, most of the time are going to lose.
So that last game, was that these nuts that won, or was that?
Yes.
Okay, because they're telling me my score is wrong.
Well, from what? Well, I only said 110, 104, and then it was just a 10-0 for D's nuts, so it should be 120 to 104, right?
That's what I have up there, yeah. That's why I didn't know.
We can check in a minute.
These nuts got out on Dave on the right-hand table. Right. So do I have the right score, Emily? Is it 120 to 104? Because that's what I thought we put down.
Josh got in a little bit of trouble coming around trying to, I think, hit some balls, and she said yes.
Thank you. Thank you for the score checking. So he's sitting on the top. Oh.
Yeah. He got pretty good. He's just going to float it underneath and then shoot the 8-ball up in the corner.
All right.
Looks like another 10-0 for D's Nuts. This is Bryant, the youngest brother. And
coming to the table now.
yes. And he's another one who has definitely put his time in, and it's really reflected in his game. And both of them, you almost can't look at their face and tell if they've made a shot or missed a shot, which is very big in pool, you know, just not showing that emotion. And they both have that. They both that emotional connection and not acting out and stuff is very good in both of them. It's very respectable. They're good. They're good guys.
And they're all from northern Ohio. Is that
Yep,
correct?
over in the Bryan area. I think Pulaski is just outside of Bryan. It's a good shot. And
So kind of
now he's a little bit in trouble. I think he's going to have to try and shoot a jump shot, probably a jump bank on the one.
There he goes to get a stick, huh? Gonna screw it together and debate it there for a little bit, huh?
Yeah, because that's a tough one. I mean, you got to be settled into your decision and completely committed on a shot like this. At that point, he really didn't have a choice. He was just having to try and make something happen.
Right.
And just came up on the lesser end of it for now.
Now, see, for me, when I did play pool, like I said, it wasn't well. We used to play at a place called Snookers. It was back there, close to where, like I said, Cody grew up.
Uh-huh.
Nobody ever jumped balls like this. Like I said, we're going back 30 years ago.
Right.
It was all scoop jumps. Look at that.
Well, you just have to realize it's just like anything, golf clubs, you know, baseball bats, anything, you know, just the change in the times. They've made things now that are just make it so much easier. And it's not as hard as what just making it and controlling it and everything else. You know, that is a different degree of hardness, but actually getting over the ball and making the jump, just the technology anymore has made it very easy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've never attempted anything Somebody today had to jump to make the 8. It was down the rail. It was a pretty impressive shot. I forget what team it was. It could have been Wasted Potential. I think it was them that did it. But it was a very good shot.
Brian needs to just make the 7, come off the end rail, just a little bit of left-hand English, and either roll into the 11 or possibly even glance off the 11 and kind of come over towards the rail just a little bit more and try and get something going with that 3 and 5. He must be able to see the 5 enough.
I was going to say, I guess he can see the 5. That's what I was getting ready to say. It looks like he's lining up on the 5.
Now he's got a couple of stop shots for the win.
Well, there you go.
He gets a 10-0 back.
All right. Oops. So what's he debating here?
Just how he wants to work the rack. You always want to try and they just won another game. Yeah, they just won another game. He's just looking at how he wants to do the pattern. You always want to try and make it the easiest without moving the cue ball as much. So he's just trying to debate that, and he's also waiting for his partner there to get out of the way so he doesn't bump him.
Rack the ball. Okay.
Yeah, it's a good break. Like I said, I went to break in second ball earlier and was fairly successful. Like I said, I normally break head ball, but you kind of have to adapt with what you're doing, and hopefully it works. Yes, I'm trying to play in that, Scott. I'm signed up for it and everything else. Just have to make sure I went back to work, so just have to make sure I can make it.
So how many tables are at the lounge?
If I remember right, someone could probably tell me differently. I've only been there once, I think. I think it's 8.
So it's a pretty big place then.
It's decent. It's the guy, and I don't know enough about it, but the guy that owns it, it's kind of like a deer ranch, and he's just a super good guy that wants to help the pool community, and it's almost like in a barn out back. And,
really?
And then he added on to it like a lean-to, like he added on to it, and it's nice. He's got 8 tables. He just put all brand new rails and felt, and basically if the players want it, it sounds to me like they'll have it, and he makes it happen. You go there and you can play, and you throw, I believe it's $5 and like this little tip bucket or something like that, then you play all day. I mean, it's incredible. It's a good guy, and people are being respectable with his equipment and stuff like that, and it's just a nice thing.
It's almost like a little players club or something.
Yeah.
Not like somebody trying to
Yes, somewhat.
making,
No, he's not looking to make a bunch of money
commercialize
or
it.
nothing like
Yes,
that. He
that's what
just
I mean. Yeah. On which match? Yeah. 115 for mixed nuts. 72 for in the bush. And they're closing out round 3.
so they got a big lead. Mixed Nuts it's an older team that you better play them right, or else you will lose. Just another good group of guys, and we had a lot of battles with them. Some victorious, some not so. They got us this last time we played, and is that going to be? That'd be a bad roll. He hit that good. So he loses 10-7. So Pulaski wins 10-7.
Pulaski wins 10-7. So
Yeah, that guy hit that good too.
124 to 137.
Josh left him tough. It's makeable, but it is a tough shot.
I guess it's at the owner, Nathan Carlin.
Yep, he's the owner.
Ooh.
And he left him tougher.
A lot of green there. It looks like the one is laying on the rail.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not even 100% sure. I'd have to walk around this one a couple times to think about what to do.
If you hit that wrong, you're gonna
Yeah,
push
'cause
the
you're
8,
gonna,
right?
You're going to push the 8 right towards the pocket.
Yep.
He's in a tough spot here. Yeah, it was really cool. I was out back behind Nathan's place there, and big huge fences and everything else. You look out there, and there could possibly be a deer.
Oh.
20, 30, 40 yards from you. It's fairly cool. Like I said, he treats the people pretty incredible from everything I've heard from everybody.
Well, that's awesome. We don't have anything like that.
And he's only doing it because he likes the sport and
Does he
everything
even
else.
play?
I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't know.
That's even more
I would
incredible.
assume the story I heard, and people on here would probably be able to tell me differently. The story I heard is he used to have like some friends come over there and stuff like that and play, and he just decided he wanted just like a little bit more, and so he just added a little bit more and then started updating equipment, and it's where it is now. Just a nice guy wanting to help out. See what Josh does here.
Well, if that one ball would have stopped a little bit.
Yeah, he almost got lucky.
He almost got a little, yeah. So that would be D's
10-6 D's nuts.
These nuts, yep. 147.
Then I even heard that he has all valleys there right now. And I can't remember if he's the one that told me or not. That it's not out of the question for him to think about trade him in for all new diamonds.
Oh, really? Wow.
Which would be incredible.
So there's no quarter drop or nothing.
No.
You guys, it's just
You
$5
you
in.
throw $5 in the thing and just play all the, and I believe it's open 24/7. If you want to go there at 2:00 in the morning, go there at 2:00 in the morning. From everything you just let yourself in, turn the lights on, and play as much as you want.
4 rounds left in fifth round. So we're entering the 5th round here in the close. We got 17 ball difference. Troy will be able to help you with the math because I mess it up every time. So
we said there's 4 games left in this match.
yeah, I think they're starting to 5. They're in the 4th round. I think, don't you guys play 5?
Yep, 5 rounds.
Yeah. So we're starting the 5th round itself.
So basically, you look at how many points that, if there's 5 games left, you look at how many points Pulaski can win. So you add the 50 points if they win every single game, which is 180. So right now, if D's nuts, the way that they could look at it is they basically need 31 points, would put them at 181. So you just start doing the math, and as soon as it's mathematically over, then you lose. So if they actually, in the next 5 games, gets 31 points, but every game that D's nuts wins, then it also takes away from the point accumulation from Pulaski. So it's a
Double edge there.
yeah. You gotta be watching it a little bit. That way you know exactly what the whoever's in anchor has to do.
Yeah, I think it was Team Indy, and I don't know who they were playing earlier yesterday. They came down to the last rack, last ball, and
We did that with D's nuts.
It double kissed the hole, and it's like, well, what do you do at that point? You know, he hit it, he called it, tight pocket, and I'm like, wow, what a way to lose a match.
Yeah.
But there's always tomorrow.
Hopefully. My tomorrow's going home.
Right. You know what I mean, though. There'll be another. You got a 9-ball
Little,
tournament coming up on the 22nd.
Little unused to it, but you can't win them all. There's some incredibly good teams here. You know, Steamrollers just lost, and
right.
Man for man, you might have some better teams than, you know, like Steamrollers or my team, Team Cyberts. Man for man, they might be better, but the team camaraderie that I feel we have and that I feel that they have, and even mixed nuts, you know, is why you're so successful. You know, you lean on those players, and you can beat some individuals that are just coming, some just 5 great players get beat a lot by guys that are a real team, you know, and I think it's a lot of times while, you know, those 3 teams that I just said are successful is because you can rely on each other, and you feed off each other, and when you're down, you know, that really counts. You know, if you're down a few points, you have to feed off each other.
Yeah, the Team Steamrollers, I do know, like on the first night, they were down a lot, actually, and they went on a 40-1 run to win their first win the other day. So, and that's where the camaraderie of the team just gets all fired up, and
Yep.
I
think it was actually right here. I don't know how many years ago, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 years ago or something like that. We were down playing the guys that are playing mixed nuts back there. Another incredible team, and I think they had us down 48 balls or something like that, and I think we ran like 6 straight tables or something like that. And you just never know what can happen. You know, it's like that's why you have to be able to feed off each other and just know that you're never really out of it. Like I said, they had us down fairly substantial. And by the time they shot again, they were down, and we ended up not even having to play the last round against a very good team. That's what can make it fun. Makes you want to keep coming back. Makes the team part of it, at least for me, more fun than the singles.
Yeah, did you play in any of the singles this year?
No, that's a long story. I thought I was supposed to be, but somehow some wires got crossed and I wasn't able to play.
Oh.
So I just came down and was a cheerleader for my girl Heather. Well, Pulaski needs a couple of misses or something here possibly to try and keep it close.
Yeah, two 10-0 runs right now would be devastating.
Detrimental.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's
their first
hope
break.
that wasn't like the big commentator curse, but I guess I am rooting for Pulaski, I suppose. Maybe it worked.
Well, they're your home team, right?
Well,
Close-
somewhat.
close to
I don't
home?
want to say so much home team. I got a lot of people I feel like are home people, though. Yes, I am signed up for that 9-ball event.
No, is that all hit and hope, or do I got to call it? I've been threatening Bubba all weekend that I was going to beat him at 9-ball because I can do the hit and hope.
Oh, if you can hold a stick, you can beat Bubba. I'm just hoping he's listening. I probably mess with him more than any living human being.
He deserves it.
He does. I agree. Devin plays good. He's very methodical. I like his 8-ball game a lot. He's the one on the right-hand side there. Well, there's another hope there. Josh getting to the table now as well.
Well, he's got a lot of little ducks on the pond here. He's just got to
Yeah,
figure
he's
out.
just got to, like you said, he's looking at that one ball. It's a little tough just trying to decide if and where he can get to it or if he's going to have to try and break it out or something. I've been wrong about little angles. Otherwise, I try and say a little bit more. Every time I say something, they do something else and it works.
Oh, it's all right. Everybody, you can't really tell from here. Is the issue? I mean, we get a good view, but you can't see all the angles.
Don't be afraid of me too much. I ain't been playing much, Tyson. So I'll go and give her everything I got, but see what happens. I just like to play when I can.
So a 9-ball tournament, is that just a regular bracketed tournament, sort of like a CompuSport bracket, or?
Yeah, he's running I
Or is it
can't remember if it's 100, 125, something like that, dollar entry, 9-ball, and quite a few good players are signed up. Yeah, 125 entry. It'll be a good event.
So is it just because I don't know all the rules?
Uh-huh.
Is it still like a regular, like 9-ball can go out of turn as long as you hit the object ball?
Correct. And I'm not 100% sure of what rules he's going to have. But most of the time, if you make the 9-ball in big tournaments like this, chances are you're probably not going to be able to make it into the bottom 2 pockets.
Mhm.
because people can manipulate racks just a little bit, and you can make balls push to a certain area more than others. So if you rack your own and everything else, chances are that won't be allowed. But other than that, you just race to, I think he said 9 and 8. I think 9 in the winners bracket. I think 8 in the losers. Yep, 9 and 8, and it'll be a really good event.
Yeah, 9 ball's fast,
And
loud.
and he's doing a winner breaks, which is not done anymore. Most of the time,
Oh, it's alternating breaks.
alternate or losers.
Okay. Two ball. Back to our dead. He says he believes it back to our dead.
Now, if he can hit this thin enough, he'll just use a little bit of right-hand English, come off that side rail and off the end rail, and come over this way and be able to shoot the 8-ball pretty much straight in. And Josh got really good on an 8-ball over there. So 10-7 Pulaski over here.
All right, 10-7. So Pulaski goes to 140 to 154.
And it looks like it's probably going to be, I'm not going to say nothing in cursing. Then 10-4 over there.
So I'll just do this real quick. So I'll mess it up. And then another 10-4.
Yep.
So that'd be 150
Yep, to 158.
to 158.
Got us a game now. I think Jeff is playing their anchor spot. So looks like Brian's getting ready to break, and from what he said is that might not be good. Is that a dry? Yeah, is that a dry break? Yep.
Yeah, it's a dry break.
Oh, he's got a little work to do though. So if you're looking mathematically wise, if there's 2 games left, which I think is right, the most Pulaski can win is 170. So realistically, if D's Nuts got 13 balls, they'd win.
Okay. Earlier with all the smokers, I'm glad some of them have left. It was very frigid here. All the wind coming up through the tunnel there.
It's been cool in here the whole weekend. So I think that's the 8 ball up by the 5 ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it there.
So I honestly think he's going to end up having to bank that ball that's over there by the 7. If he can bank that, if he gets right on it, if he can bank that and just draw it back over here to the side rail, then he would, I think that's his option for the out. Now just a little bit of bottom so he keeps the right angle. Then he can bank that 12 cross corner here and just draw it back over here to the side rail if that's the 8 ball up there by the 5. He definitely got good on it.
Well, I guess from his slouch there,
Yeah,
he missed it.
Well, there's a shot, boys.
Oh, I missed a game finishing over there. I was watching this one, so. Oh, no, that's still
They haven't broke yet
Yeah,
because he
there's
was
not
waiting.
broken. Okay.
Because if D's nuts would have ran out there, it would have been mathematically over because it would have taken some of the points that Pulaski could have got away.
Oh, okay. It's hard to believe this comes down to a couple balls. You know, it's like.
Well, these guys, these D's nuts, we played them our first match, and like I said, it came down to they beat us by 1 ball, and Cody was running out and made a good shot, ended up getting hooked, and if we would he'd have run out from there, in which you definitely would have thought he was going to, if he would have run out from there, we would have had to play the whole last round over again.
Ooh.
You know, that's going to hurt.
That's unfortunate.
Yes, Jeff is on Pulaski. Wow.
Ooh. Since he didn't bust that out, he's. Oh, he called it. He's going to.
Yeah, it's not a terrible kick because a 5 could even be a helper, unfortunately. Come on, Bri, you got another shot. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't say anything because I didn't let commentator curse. But Bri plays good enough, and he plays smart, where you wouldn't normally expect him to miss that ball earlier. I would not expect me to do it again, I'll tell you that.
But this guy up here goes. Let's see. He's got 5 in now.
His only problem is looks like the 5 and the 11 up here on the rail. He's going to have to do something with that. Hold on. Yeah, hopefully he can hold it. I think it just got tough. Either that or he's going to have to use a little bit inside and go into the 9.
Oh, see, I wouldn't even think he'd have a chance at shooting at that the way the ball looks like it's laying to me. But
If I was out at the table, I might shoot it differently, but from sitting here, it looks to me like I would probably use a lot of right-hand English and try and go right into the 9. You got believe it or not, you might have to try and cross bank this now. I believe it's a tie game. No, they'll be up 1. No, it's be 160, 167.
so I'm guessing that's it there. The way he put that in, he's got 6 balls over here, so it
Yeah.
would be 16 right
Yeah.
there. So, all right, tenants. Yep. So that's it. So your winner is D's Nuts.
I'm guessing that's a loser's bracket match, or is that still in the winners?
No, that was
Was that for the chair?
for the chair.
Okay.
Yeah. So Pulaski will be coming back. So they're not.
So they're guaranteed third.
Yes, they're guaranteed.
So they probably don't play until like 10 o'clock tomorrow or something, do they?
8 a.m.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, this is going to be oh wait, sorry, I looked at that wrong. It says 8:30
Oh,
on
so they got
table
to play
33.
another one tonight.
But it's 8:30 tonight. I was thinking, I was like, they got both of them starting a half hour apart. That ain't going to work. But 2 different days, 2 different hours, 12 hours apart. But yeah, so there is one more playing here tonight.
Well, Mixed Nuts and
In the bush look like
the
they're
Bush
done.
is over there.
Are they still playing up there?
Yeah, they're still playing over there, looks like. Unless they're just hitting balls if Mixed Nuts already won.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah,
'cause
he's just hitting balls.
he's on the table play. Yeah, so oh wait, let's hit the old refresh button. They might already be in there. Nope, they haven't turned a sheet in yet.
Because I think he came back and said Mixed Nuts was up by like 40 or something like that, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh. Yes, Pulaski's guaranteed third, which would be 800 and some hardware for the team. But I think they want more of the bragging rights than.
Oh, absolutely. You don't come to these to make money, I promise you that. I mean, we won Vegas. And I think in the BCA.
Yeah. So they'll be on these tables? They're going to play in the lower ones or the upper ones, or do you know? It says 33, but that don't mean sometimes they like to separate themselves. Right. See where they're going to play so we can set it up. So see, we can take these cameras here. If I go there and hit table 34, it'll take me up to that table there.
Oh, that's a little better.
So if they play on it, the problem was when the room was set up,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't take us into consideration. So when I got here, all I could do was push my camera back far enough and get. Normally, I like to be zoomed in like that.
Yeah.
And then everybody so far has been wanting to play these 2 tables, leaving these, even though they were on these tables, keeping them away from
Separation from.
the group. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had to come. I mean, we did the best we could, coming up with what we could come up with. But
This is just my opinion, but this is just the worst place to play. All those tables over there, the 4 tables out there, and when you're playing out in the middle, you have one table, and both teams have to huddle around one table in the back, and then when you walk out here and you have to play out in the center, you're just out in the middle of everything, no place to stand. You got to walk back and forth, trying not to bump into everybody, and the venue is nice and everything else. It's just playing-wise, just being honest, I don't like it.
Okay. I will take care of that then. Thank you. So we're going to be able to see a lot better.
Excellent.
Camera 2, 33. So there we go. I got to change the names here, zero these things out. I am a terrible speller, by the way. Tial. And who did he say won? Mixed Nuts?
Yes.
I thought he did, but then.
If you haven't saw these guys, the Mixed Nuts team is just it's an older group of guys that will just absolutely kick your butt if
You give him a chance.
if they get rolling. Yeah, they play very well.
Yeah, I think the first year in Fort Wayne, it was your team, Steamrollers, and Mixed Nuts. I think were first, second, and third, somewhere in the middle there.
Yep.
It was all three of you.
I think we won in Fort Wayne, and I believe it was Steamroller second.
Yeah, okay. It could, but I mean, you guys were all like 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
Were in there.
it's a lot. I mean, it's we've had to match up with them and Steamrollers a lot. Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't.
So, are you going to Vegas for the team event this year? Or?
Yeah, we're going.
That's in.
I think I'm flying out. So I think the Scotch doubles, I think, starts on, I believe, Thursday. 9-ball starts Friday the 26th. 8-ball starts Saturday. And then all of those, the 8-ball and 9-ball, go continuous. And then they usually have the finals on Monday. Then they have like the a suds and chips mixer where everybody for singles gets their trophies, their Charlies, and then they have like free beer and stuff like that for a while out there, and get all dressed up and go out and usually go do something afterwards. It's a pretty nice time. Then the team usually starts on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, I think somebody said it's like 10 or 11 days long.
Yeah, it's a long time. I used to like it, and now it's just
It's a grind.
it's a grind.
That's a lot. No matter how much you love the sport, it's a lot. Oh, wait,
It's a lot.
I forgot he added hot seat in there. You let my partner sit back here too long, he adds things to the screen, and I don't catch them.
Right.
I don't catch them, and then somebody like
Surprise.
So when I first put it in here, I spelled pool POLL tournament, and I
Hey,
copied it for all 3 platforms that we send it out on. People are texting me. I'm like, awesome, way to go, good job.
Well, nobody's perfect. Promise you that. And with spell check anymore, everything just automatically populates if you do spell it wrong. You forget that you have to know how to spell. Phone numbers, forget phone numbers because all you do is just, put somebody's
Press
name
the
in.
button. Yeah, I know. It's I don't know if you're in the technology world or not, but it's getting worse than that. You should the big one people know about, the one that most people would know about would be Chat EPT. It's an artificial intelligence. So you can get on there right now and you can say, write me a essay on Martin Luther King's views of the Catholic Church or something, just off the wall. And it will literally write you how many paragraphs you want, 500 pages. It'll write it. It just starts spitting it out immediately. And they're working on conversations and stuff like that now. My son's into a lot of things, and he knows of other ones that are even more and more advanced than that. Like, Elon Musk is big with something called the neural net, which they set this thing sort of like on top of your head, and now they can it'll start typing for you just because of your thoughts, because it knows once you, it's starting to get pretty
Wow.
to get like somebody said, it took us 100 years to make the wheelbarrow, and we're moving leaps and bounds. In the next 10 years, it'll be ridiculous. Some people were even saying 30 million jobs will be eliminated by artificial intelligence by 2030.
Yeah, look at all the McDonald's anymore. You just go in, type everything in, and they're saying there's some out there don't have anybody there anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, can't remember where I heard it or saw it or something, but yeah, they don't have anybody working there.
Yeah, they I think it was the owner of Hardee's, when they were trying to push for, $15 and $18 an hour. He's like, you're making it cheaper for me to buy an automatic fryer, an automatic cook. How you doing?
There's your next. He's on my team too.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah,
So, he just said that, they won't call in sick. It works every day.
right.
I have no problems with workman's comp, nothing. So, and it cooks the hamburger, all the way done. There's the one we make fun of. If your partner wants to come back here and talk, he can. Oh, okay.
I doubt that he would.
Hey, Bubba. He told me that I could beat you in 9-ball with my eyes closed. That's how terrible you are.
See, there's something called artificial intelligence and Bubba dumbness. They kind of see. He loves me.
Oh, you don't have to back me, dude. I got the hit and hope.
No. See, he's the struggle bus that I've been dealing with for the last 4 days.
Okay, there's a dartboard. There's a dartboard in the bar.
Oh, you just got called out.
I'll go get my darts, and we'll play. And we'll do the same straight up on whatever on darts, even though that's not like my typical board. That's a marks per dart. 1. I'm only a 22. Seriously.
So here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
nearly as good as I used to be.
If you win in darts, he wins in pool.
I'm still going to be
Have like a spelling bee or something like that. He's got no chance.
I don't know about that. That might be me too. I can't spell. I'm a voice to text type of guy.
Well, you can't get it wrong that way. No, mixed nuts is supposed to be up here in just a.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now back. Samantha, we stepped away before the match got started. Well, we can do our, bathroom breaks, get some food, get some drinks before the match started, which we are just officially underway for Wasted Potential and Mixed Nuts here with the loser taking fourth, which includes $575 and a trophy, some hardware to take home, whereas the winner will move on to take on Pulaski Lounge, and that matchup will be tomorrow at 8 a.m. And that winner of that will take home, the loser of that will take home third, which is $800 and some nice hardware as well. Lines up and drives home the three, leaving two balls left here. Down goes the 15 on table 33, which is your right hand side. Table 34 will be our left hand side for the evening. $13 down with just the remaining 10 left. Lines it up perfectly, drop it into the corner pocket. And it goes, pulls back, lines up perfectly for the 8 ball to secure potentially. Nope, first game goes down on 34 table, immediately followed by table 33. And if I have it correctly, it should be 11 apiece. 10-1 on both tables. Down goes one. Followed up with the 6. Clutch to 10 on table 33. Two balls down, including the 15 on table 34. Down goes 10. 3 left on table 33. And chalk up the 9 there. I believe that was 11 on 33. Ooh, misses the 10. Almost sends the 8 ball. Lucks out on that one. And that brings wasted potential back up to the table. See if he can clean up and take this one home. Down goes 2. Oh, and a big miss on table 33, but that potentially could have been a safety shot. I didn't see if he called it or not. Seven in. 2 down, 1 to go here for wasted potential. And sets in the cue. Perfect position to close this one out. If he can sink the 8 into the corner pocket, which he does with these, giving waste potential a 10-4 advantage. Nice bank shot there, dropping the 15. And nothing drops on the break. Nothing but dry break on table 34 for the past couple hours. It seems like. Took a shot at the 8 ball, misses. Sends it all over the table. Didn't see it go in, but yep, went in. 3, 4 down, 3 to go for Mixed Nuts on table 34. Five down. Puts away the third. Puts away the 5. Another one drops. There goes the 4. Looking to take this one home, put away the 2. But does not look like he's got a great shot. Unless he's able to get the angle off the rail. To me, it looks like the best shot would be off the top rail into the bottom. Yep, bottom corner pocket. See if he's able to slice this and dice this. Ooh, does not. And I couldn't tell if he made contact with the 15 first. What comes up short on that one? Turns the table over to waste potential. Let's see if they can run the table on their own here. Close up shop. Down goes 3 on table 33. And we softly tap the 4 in. Would assume we're going to go 2 and then 7. But I guess you can go either way, depending on preference. Chooses the 7. Kicks her out. Ride the 1. No, ride the 5. Along the rail. Give it a little short ride down to the pocket. Ease her on. Perfect placement to knock in the 2 into the same pocket. And then from there, you want to obviously kick the cue ball up, keep it up in the top rail there. That way we can ride that along down to the corner pocket, put the 1 away. Give it a nice, soft, gentle tap. And should have just enough clearance to scoot on by the 8 ball. Meanwhile, opposite table, we have 4 down. 3 to go. Looks like we're going to go away, put the 14 away. Then combo the 13 and the 12 there. Send the 1 home. Sets him out for the perfect shot to close this one out for Mixed Nuts. Send her on home. and does just that. 10-7 there for Mixed Nuts. If my team selection is correct, which I believe it is. But definitely keep me honest here if I have the wrong teams. Scott, Bubba is back somewhere. I don't know where he went off to. And Waste Potential is getting ready to wrap. Oh no! Came back, put 7 away. Fell short on the 8. Not what he wanted at all. That's got to be disappointing for him. And Mixed Nuts slides that on in to hopefully wrap this one up. Does just that. Almost lost that one. Happy that Wasted missed that last shot on the 8. We can come here and clean up and get the victory on his own. So another 10-7 victory there for Mixed Nuts, which ties it all up if my score keeping abilities is correct here. I will definitely let him know, Scott. As soon as I see him, I'm going to say, Scooter, say, get your butt back here. And talk to me, because talking to yourself is not the most exciting thing. I'll tell you what. Hey, Scooter said get back here. Good. I'm sure the fans would be happy for that to happen.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Troy Gunter is going to make his way back, but I told him he needs to. He needs to come back too.
Yes, he definitely needs to. A funny guy that is.
Ooh, what's Tyson talking about? Is he talking about my tournament I've got going on? You scroll up on the group chat. Curious. Yep. Scroll. Okay, we're good. Sweet. Pretty cool of them to try to pimp out the.
Yeah, why don't you know? I haven't heard you talk about that all weekend.
Because it's full. It's technically full,
Oh.
but there is a waiting list.
Gotcha.
Well, while we're sitting here waiting for Troy to, I would say not do what he does best because that would be inappropriate to talk about. I have a big money 9-ball tournament going on. It's April 22nd.
3 weeks from now.
Yep. Race to 9 on the A side, 8 on the B side, $125 entry, 32 players max. So there is a waiting list. That waiting list is slowly sliding down. So I am actually tomorrow I'm going to be reaching out to some players to get some money caught up on.
And people can learn more about this by.
It's just on my Facebook page.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the place that it's at, it's kind of hush hush.
Okay.
So it's I shouldn't say it's hush hush. It's a pole barn. So there's nothing legally going on that's wrong, by no means. So
The way you're talking, so how about them? How about the weather?
how about them? How about them Yankees? Speaking of Yankees, let's say how are they doing? No, opening day was the other day. Are
Nobody
they?
cares about the Yankees, okay? It's Reds or bust.
So Yankees are a 500 team already. They were undefeated.
The Reds are also a 500 team, and we are already mathematically out of the playoffs.
Even with baseball, baseball. Have you seen my baseball? Even with baseball just starting up,
Yep, exactly.
already out of.
We're already out. We're pretty much the one of the very few teams that would be considered the laughing stock of baseball.
It's definitely the Cleveland Guardians, simply for the fact they changed their names to the Guardians because Wham babies and French fries.
Yeah, but I will
don't-
say the story behind the Guardians is actually, if you actually learned about that, was kind of cool. They have the statues on the bridge there that's named after the Guardians. That was scary. What is that Jack
That's-
Nicholson movie?
Hey, that's what the doctor saw 55 years ago. Or 60, I don't know. Don't touch it. Oh,
Oh.
we didn't take selfies with it yet?
No, I didn't even know it was there.
Oh.
Didn't see it was ball black. Hey, before you go. Oh.
Jeez.
I was like, can you get the score? Make sure I got it right. Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Dang it, Don.
Don.
Damn it, Donna.
Donna. In goes 4 on table 34. That's 4 down for Mixed Nuts.
But he did not get the breakout. That was his biggest challenge on that rack right there.
Yeah, you can kind of tell was thinking about that.
So he's going to be forced to play it safe here. He wants to leave that cue or the object ball that he has blocking that pocket.
Meanwhile,
Nice shot there from Troy Jones.
Yes, that
Coming in clutch.
getting ready to close this one out. Another 10-1 win here for Wasted Potential. $45-36 here. I'm gonna feel really proud of myself if I get the score right while you guys were gone. I had the 10, not knowing any of the players. Just totally taking wild guesses here.
Yikes.
So I could be way off on the score.
Yeah, with the 3-ball breaks.
Those are dangerous. You gotta watch out for them.
Yeah.
Oh, I was actually close.
Your score is incorrect,
It is,
sir.
but I wasn't far off. It's 45-26. I was only off by a little there.
Yeah, the chat has been correcting us.
Yes, sir.
Chickadee check yourself before you wreck yourself. There's not much wasted potential on that team, is there?
No, Dennis, thank you for keeping us correct and honest here.
Yes.
Are you playing right now or are you sitting?
No, that Dennis is the one that had the
That's
open heart
right.
surgery.
That's
Yep.
right. That's right.
Pay attention.
I forgot. Hey, I'm seeing so many names today. I'm just happy I remembered the name and not the story. It takes a lot here. I have so much brain power.
I'm going to say,
That's a true story. O-N.
We're just over here chuckling at the childish. Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Second event. Huh. Yeah.
You definitely need one more of these.
Yeah.
I didn't know how they were going to work out. So
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Get rid of the screen from 2006.
Well, this wouldn't be bad if we weren't doing the split screen, but since we're doing a split screen, it's just harder. Oh,
Cheese and rice.
right.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Let me see where your screen back there. Dennis, hey, if we can just start charging you $4 a beer, it'll be like you're right here.
Yeah, and tell you that you're not allowed to have a glass of ice. A plastic cup of ice is not allowed to be given out to the players in this tournament.
I'm going to charge
So-
you, I think it was
Basic-
$8 for some tater tots.
It was $8 for a soggy, yet still hard crust pulled pork
Oh,
that had literally, I would say it had less than, I don't know ounces on it, but I mean, the amount of pork that was on the sandwich was extremely saddening.
yes, it was.
Almost as sad as the flavor of the sandwich, but nonetheless, I mean, I understand we're at an event like this, but stop gouging.
Right.
the
If it was
players.
priced accordingly, okay.
Why do you think people are trying to sneak stuff in?
Right.
That needs to. That's gonna make people not come back. And I might just be staying on a high horse right now. I don't care. That's the box. That's my soapbox that I will die on. It's just it's pathetic. It's not needed.
I don't think you'll find anybody that would disagree.
I mean, obviously we're just sending these people's kids to college, and we're not talking about the community college of Indianapolis. We're talking like Harvard-style tuition prices. I mean, they're proud of everything in this place except for this place. Did I tell you the lovely experience we had when we checked into the room?
No.
Okay. So, excuse my.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, let's update the folks here real quick. This is the last match of the night for the stream, at least. We might. Nope, this is the last match of the stream. And this is pretty much the last match of the night.
Yes.
We will be picking everything back up tomorrow at 8 a.m. We will be down here at 8 a.m. All divisions will be top 3 starting off tomorrow. And the last match tomorrow will should be kicking off right around noon. So it'll be 8, 10, and noon tomorrow. So, of
I'm
course,
running it.
I've already mentioned numerous times this weekend, but I'll probably say a couple more times if you haven't already while we're on a break here from the matchups.
Bring it on, son.
Go ahead and like, follow, and subscribe to the event streaming. That way you get the notification bright and early tomorrow because I know none of you are going to sleep in. You're all
my
going to
stuff
be
fall over?
ready to go tomorrow morning at the crack of dawn for the stream. So go ahead and get all the information there.
Is my stuff over
Oh,
here?
yeah, we'll be back here at 8 a.m. tomorrow for the first match.
I just want to make sure it doesn't get stolen out there.
Which will be one of the matches will be the winner of this one taking on Pulaski Lounge tomorrow.
Pulaski.
No, Pulaski. It sounds better. Fact. Lima.
I'm going to.
Milan.
Milan. Rice.
Sweet. 222.
You're giving me a migraine. So, anyways, back to the story of how terrible this place was to check into. We get here, we walk in.
Hold on, before you do that. 8 Ball sank. That would be a 10-4 victory. I don't know who that was.
That was not mixed nuts.
Okay, waste potential. 55-30 for wasted potential. Sorry to interrupt you there in your story.
Oh, how dare you? So, we check in. We pay the lovely, not gouged price by any means. I'm not saying that I can come in here tomorrow or next week and pay less money. I'm not saying that I've already looked into that. But check in, pay the lovely price, go up to the room. As soon as we open the door, it smells like bleach, disinfectant, cleaning materials, cotton, just smacks you right in the face. Walk around the corner. I mean, there's still trash in the trash bags and the trash containers. Walk into the room completely. Nice kick shot there on table 33. So we walk in, have the aroma smack us in the face, come around the corner, notice the trash bins are still full of trash. And then the beds are both pulled away from the wall, about 2 foot. The nightstand pulled away from the wall, about 2 foot. The first bed closest to the door is completely disassembled. I mean, down to the, rabbit-eaten bed cover. You know, it's supposed to, take care of the people that can't hold their bladders or whatever. Mm-hmm. Was wholly like it just walked through freaking the middle of Compton. And everything else was on the opposite bed. That bed was made, but it had all of the comforters, sheets, pillows, everything on top of that bed, just thrown. The desk looks like a beaver had gotten a hold of it. And the drawer on one of the dressers was from a different dresser. Not even the same finish, the same handles. It was oversized.
So you upgraded to the presidential suite. I got it.
Oh, no.
We got it, Moneybags. You upgraded.
Oh, no. No. It took us, and the AC didn't work. It took us.
Now we crossed the line.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll sleep on freaking seagull-infested rocks. No, it took us going downstairs, talking to not one but 2 people. I had to go down before my singles match and say, hey, This room's unacceptable. I'm not taking care of this room. My roommate's wife is going to take care of it because I have to get to my match. And she just stood there and looked at me like, no. I'm going. My name's on the room. She's taking care of this. She will be responsible for whatever happens after I leave. And if I don't feel that's satisfactory, I will come back. Well, they got us an upgraded room, which was one of their remodeled rooms. But I thought this whole place was shut down for remodel.
No, my room's not remodeled. And I'm assuming we're paying the
Same
you
price.
paid, yeah.
Yeah, the special rate.
And it's still from the 1980s.
Let's have some entertainment while we're sitting here talking about not pool.
I'm sure the fans our listeners are happy that we're not talking about pool.
Right.
And we dropped the 3 ball on table 34. Mixed nuts as 5 balls down, 2 to go. 2 and the 1 left. Might be able to slice the 2. Don't see a shot on the 1 here. At least not a good clean shot.
So, riddle me this, Batman. If absolutely nothing changes, why does the room price change so drastically for this venue?
From what to what?
I'm seeing it on the low end of $118. And for something, I guarantee something special is happening around Indianapolis on the 28th of April because they're trying to charge $263 a night.
Supply and demand, baby. America.
Yeah, capitalism at its best.
I'm assuming probably maybe the Indy 500. I don't know when that is. No. Would be my guess. And that makes 7 balls in for wasted potential.
And a jump shot on the 8 ball.
But
So-
even at the jump shot, I don't know.
Oh,
if he-
my. I take that $200 back. 314.
Well, that's Labor Day, our Memorial Day weekend.
I
Maybe
don't
that's
care.
when Indy 500 is.
So you double the price of your rooms?
Oh yeah, every hotel is probably gonna be sold out in Indianapolis.
That's cute. Hopefully everybody has COVID and can't come. Not that I wish COVID upon anybody, but I mean, there's absolutely no reason to be doing that. But you know, that special rate that we got charged doesn't look so special now, does it? The entire week's that price. Was that what you got charged?
Yeah, but look at every other weekend though.
Huh?
Every other weekend is higher though. So
Yeah.
we got a decent rate for the weekend.
You're looking at small potatoes now.
Onesie twosies. Here we go with the jump shot. Can he do it? Oh, I love
Makes
the
it.
attempt and effort.
Comes around pockets.
Wow. So how does that score?
That will be a 10-7 in favor of wasted potential.
Oh man. Steve just gave me an updated score, and I don't know what to do now. We'll work on this for a second. Does that include your score that you just gave me? Does that include the jump shot table?
I don't know. I just looked at the sheet.
All right.
Well,
Can
they
you grab
just
that one real quick then.
they just had a jump shot go bad.
Oh, did it? Okay.
The 8 ball went around. 8 ball went.
Their scores all the way around
Yeah.
table as I'm coming back.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. No big deal. I ain't doing nothing.
It seems like he doesn't want to do it, but then he's like, "Oh, it's all good, man."
Yeah, right.
So it's like, do we send him like back to Cincinnati real quick and be like, "Hey, man, heard there's something going on in Cincinnati. We need a score." All right, man. Yeah, I'll be right back. 10 hours later.
Dude, that's gotta be maddening and do that jump shot and then the 8-ball pull off the way it did and still go in.
That is pool, man. That is pool.
One ball dropped. There goes the 7. Lucky number 7. All right, now we can update the score. I got it. Yeah, I text you back. Let's see if, since you were over there, what round it was too.
Got it. What round?
Yeah. Figure since you were over there, what you got?
They're way up there. They're like, I think they're only in the second thing down. Finishing the second thing down. So get going into the third round.
Went there. All right. Finish up second round.
The next rack will probably be going in the third round.
Okay. So finish up second round here. Head into the third.
Kind of waiting for somebody's head to pop through.
I know,
when it does
right?
that.
I'm actually waiting for your wife's head to pop through that.
No, she said she's staying in the room. She's having a nice little social in the room.
Aww.
Yeah, you know, without me. She's upset. She doesn't. She said, "Why did I even come here? All you're doing is down there doing the stream. Did you even want me to be here?"
Oh, that's funny.
Watch, she's gonna pop in here.
Right. I heard you on the stream.
You dumb son of a.
Oh, squeezes the 9 right through that mess.
One. Put the picture away.
I feel like I have it, but it's not committed to memory, so I can recall it real quick.
Unacceptable.
It is highly unacceptable.
You have brought great dishonor to your family. Ooh, easy there, 8-ball.
Risky shot, but I like it.
Bit of a, I wouldn't say a sellout shot, especially with how the cue ball rested right up against the 14. So this is going to bring, I believe this is Felix, but
And goes number 5.
how'd you know that was the 5 without looking?
I looked.
Jeez. At least lie to me about this.
But what good is the liar?
It makes me proud for a split second. Like a proud father moment. Come on.
And went 10.
Jeez.
I didn't look. And that was the 7 on the table.
It's possible. It might have been.
Here we go. Closing up shop. Mixed nuts with a 10-6 victory. All right, so far he's put 3 away.
So how much paper do you think this place actually goes through during one of these events?
I don't know, because you guys use carbon copy paper, right?
We use carbon copy paper for
The score sheets.
the score sheets, yes, but we also have the match details and everything that's printed out on each individual paper too. So
You go through a lot, but not as much as darts goes through.
really,
Yeah, because you guys only have, like, how many matches? You might have only played 4 matches in a day.
yeah, probably pretty close, 4 to 5.
And that's if you win all your matches.
Yeah,
If you win all your matches in darts, because there's 2 events per day every day. So
that's
you're,
way too much.
depending on how big the brackets are.
So you could technically win like the 501 singles like multiple times.
That, well, no, it's depending on what event you're at. All events are different, but like one of our bigger events is doubles. It's a singles combo, so 01 cricket, then doubles 01, doubles cricket, mixed trips, and then mixed dubs. Then we have luck of the draw thrown in there too.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like that. Luck
Yeah,
of
but
the
it's
draw tournament.
That's the fastest pace. You guys do luck of the draws in pool?
We do like blind draws every once in a
Same
while.
thing.
I know,
Same.
but I mean, depending on like the place that we run the tournaments at back home, we're thinking about doing an ABC tournament.
Mhm.
So it's going to be just skill level based.
Yep.
We'll try to, depending on that came up short, but depending on like who shows up, you might actually, like myself, I'm a C+ player.
Mhm.
I might actually be ranked like a B player for this tournament because there might not be too many. There might be a bunch of like lower end, like
Correct.
new players. So I wouldn't be considered a C player with that many. But that's how we would do,
Yeah.
like the triples and stuff like that. But the Scotch doubles, they have like some blind draw Scotch doubles that they'll bring in and put on. So, but nothing trips, nothing.
Hey, there's AYs.
Yeah,
Playing around
C+.
stuff.
I know I'm like a D- at best. Give me some weight, son. I tell you what, you give me 3 going to 15, you can bet whatever your heart contents.
Here we go. Closing up shop here for waste potential.
Possibly.
No, I lied. There's still the 2 out there. I didn't see.
See, that's why he's like a B+.
Tails.
Yeah. I'm giving him 3 to 15, and he's like, oh, that's easy action. So knowing that, I'm definitely going to need a lot more. So thanks for blowing your own action.
I've heard that several times this weekend. I don't know what 3 to 15 means.
3 to 15, like I'd give him 3 games going to 15 and a race to 15.
Oh.
So like if you were to gamble with me on like darts and say you're I mean what's a what's a fairly good average in like 01?
A B player, you're going to be somewhere around the 24 to 26 range.
Okay. So 4 to 21. See, here's where you're messing up, Andy. I already know this tactic. The longer the race, the better player's better off. So obviously you're the better player. So why don't we shorten the race and you just give me a lot more weight? So like you would have to spot me in like 301 or like 301. Like I would start off at like 185 or like 201 or something.
We call them handicap.
Yeah, handicaps, yeah.
Okay.
So that would be something like a spot and a gamble would be, or if like an action match would be, you know.
So like when I play 9-ball against him, he's gonna spot me to 9-ball, and I get the break. It's good different. All I gotta do is hit the 1-ball, right? All I gotta do is hit the object ball, and then I get the spot. So I'm good. That's how I win. That's how Levi told me he does it, dude.
You gonna trust? You gonna trust that?
Well, yeah, because that makes sense. If you're gonna spot me to 9, we're playing 9-ball, then I win. Right?
That means you still have to go make it to the 8.
No. Oh, no. That rule sucks. I want the 9 from the get-go on the break.
No. I'd be safety breaking him so freaking bad. It'd be like looking like a game of one pocket. The guy just threw his chalk off the table. Oh, he's picking it up.
We missed a score on that one, too.
Oh, score mule.
Steve.
I think they're talking conspiracies.
Wait, sorry. So, 4-15, you give up. So he's already up 4-0 advantage, right? Right?
Yeah, if he was to give me 4 going to 15 right off the rip, he only has to make it to 11. I have to make it to 15.
Didn't see any drop in.
Look dry like my humor. Yeah, I kind of figured something like that was going to happen. Not in the fact of Steve, but in the fact of,
Hey, we need score update.
yeah, come on.
You guys been talking?
Yeah.
So I just redrew the whole network.
Huh?
I just sat there and redrew everything, how I'm going to do the new network.
Okay.
All because of our lovely out there.
Hey, why I hear your Fargo rating is top notch. I'm just talking
Bro,
about.
he's through the freaking roof.
Yeah.
He spots pro players. He had one of the best pool tables in his house ever.
What did he do to it?
I think he sold it.
Spell Kool-Aid all over it.
No, he sold it. It says real players don't need to practice or something. So
Oh.
yeah, I don't know, man. I'm obviously not that good, so I can't comment on that. So man, what it sounds like a bunch of raccoons fighting. Peekaboo, I see you. Surprise. Gotcha. What was that, Dave Chappelle? Gotcha, beep. We apologize for that. No, sober as a judge. We're going to try to avoid that sound as much as possible.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. We had to step away for a moment. The vendor next to us was tearing down their booth, and it was all kinds of madness with noise, and didn't want to distract the viewers here with all that loud noise coming through your speakers and your phones or your TVs. So want to be mindful of that. But we do have 76-77 is the updated score with Mixed Nuts in the lead by 1. This is a very close, very good match. You're right, Adam. Very good match here. And this is the stuff you like to see when you get this late into the bracket. You got good teams pairing off for the chance to be the 2023 Indiana State champion. Down goes the 4 from Wasted Potential. Another one. That is game, set, match there. That'll be a 10-2 there for Wasted Potential. If we have the missed updates, because wait, my score mule to give me the latest if what I have is not the correct. Richmond against Muncie. So Wasted Potential out of Richmond, Mixed Nuts out of Muncie. And while we wait here on the next shot, I'm going to give you a rundown of the rosters if you aren't already aware. But Mixed Nuts, we have Brian Jones, Felix Lukenbill, J.W. Gaddis, Jay Keller, Sam Kirby, and Troy Jones. All right, so we are off just slightly here. All right, 92-89 is the official score at the moment. And we are entering into the third rack on the third round here of this matchup. Not sure what's going on with the table 33, the one on the right. Slams the 4 in. This right here, Adam, this is for third, fourth place. So we are down to the 4th. Yeah, playing for 4th. That's what I said. 4th, you call it third, 4th. Loser gets 4th. The winning team goes on to play for 3rd. That's how we call it. But you could say. Yeah, see, that's why I'm talking to you. But yeah, top 4 teams left here in the Masters division. All right, we got a 7-0 run here on table 34. Bubba's going to tell me here where he would shoot the 8-ball at if he's even got a clean shot. I can't tell if the
8-ball goes in either corner.
You think he can get by the
Yes.
10 and 12? All right. Oh, he's calling
But
top
he's calling
right.
the top left. That's left. Left side of the table.
Out left.
Dee-dee-dee-dee. Just a little bit
See,
back
Adam
up.
agrees with me. Top right corner. He
Yeah,
knows.
but looking. All right, listen. Just because you have one person in somewhat agreement with you
It means I'm right.
does not make what you're trying to say correct.
And that's what I told my teachers growing up.
I told that teaching lady. I was throwing Grandpa's war medals off the bridge.
Exactly. Exactly,
Depends
Adam.
what side.
Was that wasted potential on that one?
No. No, that was Mixed Nuts. That was Sam Kirby.
Sam Kirby. With Mixed Nuts taking the lead back. Keeping it close. 7-ball differential.
Adam, with the 4 teams that we have left right now, Steamrollers are out. Cyberts are out. The usual really is Mixed Nuts is the pretty common name that's back, playing back for the finals, is trying to get back to the finals, I should say. This year has been extremely wonky when it comes to the state, the Masters division, I should say.
So last year, I was right. Steamrollers won it last year.
Yeah, Steamrollers won it last year. Mixed Nuts,
second.
Cyberts, and Stick It in the Hole. Stick It in the Hole is out.
So Stick in the Hole, because weren't they on the bracket this year? We tried to search
Yes.
we couldn't find them.
Yeah, they were on it.
That's what I thought they were on it,
Yep.
but we did search for it. And all right, so look, Masters team for this year. I was searching for it earlier. There's no Stick in the Hole.
Go back to Stick. Look up Pat.
Did they change the name to In the Bush?
No,
Pat what?
Pat McMullen right there. Right there. Masters team.
Yeah, it's In the Bush. Pat McMullen.
What?
So I guess their name got changed midway through the tournament. Because I could have sworn up and down that I saw Stick in the Hole earlier, because I thought you were explaining to me how they got the name.
Were they forced to change their name?
I don't know.
How absolutely pathetic.
I mean, it's not even that bad of a name.
Yeah, and my team name is what it is. And it's like, it's all good. Cool.
Right.
Boy, they're Yahtzee. They're really gonna hate our my Ohio State team.
What you got for that?
It is called Big Stick Energy. Nope. VNEA.
Yeah, VENA.
VNEA.
Oh. I gotta get home.
Cybert, Steamrollers, Mixed Nuts. See what I'm saying? Like,
For the 2021 champions, yeah. Cyberts.
Cyberts. There you go.
I guess when you said Seabirds.
No, I definitely said Cyberts. I've never said Seaberts in my entire life.
Steamrollers, McNuts, big shots.
So that's what I'm saying as far as the normal, you know.
So there wasn't a 2020. So 2019. Steamroller, Cyber, Stick
Mixed
in the Hole,
Nuts.
Mixed Nuts. Yeah.
So I mean, it's very common for these guys to for Cyberts, Steamrollers, and Mixed Nuts, Stick It in the Hole as well.
Yeah, Derby.
They're usually up there.
Yeah,
So
that's crazy to have the top two teams out.
Yeah.
Mixed Nuts is still in the mix here at least.
Yeah.
That's insane. It's like the March Madness bracket this year.
Oh my God,
All
FAU.
kinds of upsets.
Is
yeah.
that who won?
No, they lost.
Did they?
San Diego got the
Dang.
winning shot.
How much were the odds were? How much do you think the odds were for FAU to win the whole dang gun thing?
That's what I'd like to know.
And how much did they lose by?
I don't either. By a couple points. I don't know what the.
Oh my gosh,
I just got to learn that San Diego State won.
I couldn't even imagine if I
Yeah.
just made a $2 bet at the beginning of the year. Like, Florida Atlantic. We'll try it.
That's huge.
We'll shoot the
baseball.
Stars one time and bankroll, however many $100,000. Whew. Daddy needs a new everything.
Right.
That's a Carl DiAgostino cue right there if I've ever saw one.
I was just thinking that. In goes the 3.
The what?
3.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I can usually pick out one of Carl's cues pretty easily.
Slides the 2 on in there.
So are we going to keep this? Are you going to commentate the little action between me and Steve here in a little bit?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
I'm going to be out there watching you guys.
You want to commentate it though?
No.
Leave the stream up.
We can leave the stream up. I won't be commentating.
I'm gonna
got
save.
this.
I'm gonna save that spanking. Daddy like. Just so that way, if he is able to pull off a win against me, at least the obituary will understand why what happened.
If he does beat you, would that be your official retirement night?
I definitely
stick
would
on the
not be the
table.
retirement. I've definitely lost to worse players. I don't really care. It's kind of like the one like Make-A-Wish Foundation. Help somebody in need.
All right, so then give me a 4 out of 5, or 4 and 5.
I could give you 4 to 5. I've never seen you hit a ball at all, but I could easily give you 4 to 5.
Perfect. I get at least one mulligan.
In the entire race, like one time
No, per
per
game.
rack? No.
Yeah,
I'll give you one per the entire set.
at least one per rack.
Well, the bad thing is it's only going to go to 5 games. So very good out there for Matt for Team Wasted Potential with a 10-5 win.
Closing that gap this late into the match.
Bringing Mixed Nuts up to the table to break. Trying to stretch them legs out a little bit, man. Let them puppies breathe. Try to get you some good points on the board. Oh, tough leave there. Out of that entire, what do we figure? I wonder how close I was to that exact number. 24.5. I said 25. So out of that 24.5 square foot area of playability, that's pretty much the number one spot he did not want to be in. So
You're right.
it appears like he does have the one rail kick to at least make contact with something of his.
Becca, we did miss you. Where have you been all day?
Yeah, what the heck? What's going on? Why are you you not like us anymore, or what's the dealio?
I thought we were going to let our newfound friendship blossom even more today.
I'm
But you
blossom.
Left me hanging.
Won't you be his neighbor?
It's okay. We miss you too, but don't let it slide tomorrow. We only got 3 matches all day tomorrow. Unfortunately, no, you didn't win the raffle.
None of them?
I heard him call other people's names.
Oh.
Hey, Levi. Did Becca win any of the raffles she entered? Becca Everett? No. You didn't, unfortunately. But the good news is you won our friendship. So that's kind of like at least $1 million package there. At the very least.
I don't know about you, but you're short selling yourself, so I'm looking for at least 2 bills.
Just two $1 bills?
Oh no.
I'll give you two
Two
$1
two
bills.
millis. 2 milli vanillis. Oh, watch out for the scratch from Rooney. You got about 200 milli vanillis of this Adderall. Go ahead and ask me something. What was that TikTok? You got about 200 milli vanillis of this Adderall about to kick in. I'm feeling pretty darn smart right now. Go ahead and ask me anything. Anything. You had to have seen that
No.
on TikTok.
But the only thing I keep thinking of is 10 milli Tom from Tom Segura.
Oh,
He
jeez.
takes 10 milligrams.
Of the edibles.
Yeah. 10 milli Tom.
I can't. You know what? 10 mil. So, little personal time. So before I had my back surgery, they tried to have me all sorts of jacked up on. I think at one point in time I was on 4 different prescriptions of pain pills. They had me on a concoction that was just enough to kill a horse and half an army. My big body was like, that ain't doing nothing anymore. So right before my back surgery, I stopped with all that stuff and went the more natural, from the earth method, we'll say. And it worked a little bit, but I'm telling you what, I am an anxious person when it comes to that kind of stuff. And it just, I'm telling you what, I was reading a menu at like Frickers, and when that stuff finally set in, it felt like somebody took that menu and walked across the entire room, and I was still trying to read it. Like everything was just walk away. I'm like, oh, this is not for me, man. Pharma bad, yes. So I got off all the meds. Back surgery went good. Stopped with the herbal essence.
Oh, shampoo.
Yeah. The shampoo. Stopped with that, and thankfully, I'm telling you what, man, the SSRIs they had me on, I didn't even realize they were SSRIs. You know what those are?
Nope.
Okay, so SSRIs are a chemical balance medicine. So people that are going through depression, people that are going through anything like that. Now watch this shot right here. Depending on if that 3-ball or if that 3-ball blocks the 12, this is going to be a really cool shot. So the 12 ball must go naturally.
That was still a cool shot, in my opinion, though.
Well, I thought he was going to use that 12 as a backboard and pocket his last ball, bump the 12, still play it pretty good. But going clean works even better.
Cleveland, wow.
So that's going to be a 10-4 win for Mixed Nuts as soon as this 8-ball is dropped.
That was two beautiful shots there before we got to the 8. I believe we are into the first, or just now getting ready to head into the first match of round 4. So still plenty of game left here in this close matchup between the Wasted Potential and Mixed Nuts. How crazy would it be if, yeah, it's still 4th place for Mixed Nuts, but Mixed Nuts to go out here, and there's going to be a top 1, 2, 3 champion for this year.
That have never been
Yeah.
in the championships. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, 100%.
I hope it does. Nothing against these guys.
One, two, balls down on the break. And we slide the 10 right past the 5 there.
Buy it off them for $10. Leave them with $10 over.
In goes 13. Two balls slowly drop into the bottom left corner pocket on both tables. little bit of lull here in the action. Both looking around the tables, trying to plan out their next moves, thinking methodically the next plays ahead in such a close game here. Down the table goes 13. Sends that one to the moon and back.
Straight to Yeetville.
Yeet, yeet. That's a tough shot on this one. I mean, we could cut the 9 to the top right corner pocket. If you can make that happen. Or I don't know if you can get around the bunch of balls there.
Bottom right corner.
Oh,
my
no.
gosh.
Living on a prayer there. Maybe he should like hit bump the table as he was walking away. Drop that in. That's not a foul, right?
Yes.
What if you pull like in soccer, like you oversell a foul, like you trip, like oh no, you bump into the table.
Oh, dang. So the wind storm that we had last night.
Mm-hmm.
Back home, there's a concert hall just across the Indiana state line. Had a roof collapse during a concert.
Oh wow!
One confirmed fatality as of yesterday, as of 5 hours ago.
Man,
20 plus injured. Wow, that's so crazy.
yeah. Safety shot here.
I can't wait to beat up on Steve once this is over with.
You know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it is.
He's going to put you to sleep.
He's going to put me to sleep in what?
Pool.
Tell me about wartime stories from freaking Nam?
You probably.
I remember this one time I was walking uphill both ways to school. It was in the middle of May, and there was 12 inches of snow.
In the middle of May. Man, what do you got here?
I'm stripes, correct?
No, solids.
If I'm solids here, I'm pushing the 5 into the 9 ball, making sure I'm playing enough top English to put the cue ball on the backside. Not trying to make it. Simply as that. That leaves the 5 ball pretty much open at, we'll say 60 to 70% of the table. Eric, yes, this is the Masters. This is playing for 4th place. What's 4th place? 4th place paying?
It is paying out
Not much, because I know there's not
$575 and some hardware.
trophy. So, yeah, there was like I think there were 17 teams in the Masters.
There was 17, yes, sir.
So, we see a jump stick coming out. I'm going to assume that he is the stripe. Excuse me. I'm going to assume that he is shooting at the stripe up there, so he's going to have to clear not only one. Oh. I would say that's going to be a good hit, I believe.
Adam, no one won A division yet. Things will pick back up tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Bright and early.
Plan B will take on Do Something Cool. Loser
And
gets third place.
Can we talk about who the teams are? Wrecking Crew is Wrecking Crew won the hot seat. They are guaranteed second place.
So yes, the winner of Plan B, Do Something Cool, will go on to play Wrecking Crew
And
for the title.
Wrecking Crew consists of
Some people.
Charlie Singstock, Dennis Woolley, John Kiltzler, Josh Schmink, and Troy Emerson. Those are all local guys to me. Dennis Woolley is a master player. You're allowed to have one upper player in each division. So the open teams can have one A player. The A teams are allowed to have one master. And master is just run what you brung. So looks like Do Something Cool consists of Michael Muhammad, Miguel Limon, Richard Brunswick, Sean Seisel. Actually, it's Cecil. I just wanted to chop the name for you. And Travis Watkins. So Plan B consists of Jeff Stock, Steve Cobian, Tom Ensley, Tommy Weinscott, Tony Pierce, and Wade Kellogg. So it looks like they're pretty used to being in the winner's circle of something. I think that was Fort Wayne.
That was Fort Wayne.
So we're talking 3 years ago. So if they were in the Masters 3 years ago and played in the Masters all 3 years and petitioned to get off.
Maybe 2 years ago. It was 21.
So, yeah, then they would have to be an actual A team, so A-ranked team, not A team. We ain't talking about Pity the Fool.
Yeah.
A-town down. Down, 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 down. So, yeah, so that's the Open. Let's talk about the Open B team finals. Actually, there's quite a – holy smokies. Yeah. There's quite a bit of pool to be played for them fellers.
Oh, damn, they still have a match going on.
Oh, there's no way.
How's
39-38 or 39-40.
That one called it 7. And it's still going on 3.5 hours later.
There's no way. Table 21, that's in this room, actually.
Yeah.
Scroll down.
Then you got
it's showing 23's going at the same time too. There's no way.
There's no way they're finishing this tonight.
See if we can zoom out to
21 and 23.
Yeah. So technically,
hold on, we go down to the. After one of these matches wraps up, I'll zoom the camera out.
So technically, if we're looking at, get your ketchup packets out of here and your brother's contact info. So if we're technically looking at 33, 34, 35, 36, we need to go down. So this is going to be 32, 30, 28. We need to go down 10 rows. 9 rows, sorry. 9 rows to get to table 20. Is that the tables that we're looking for, right?
Yeah, table 21, 23.
Be 21, 22.
No, 21, 23.
Oh, 21 and 23. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just go down a couple rows.
What the heck's going on with table 34 here, though? There we go.
Bunch of cool stuff because they're doing something cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in there, clutch with the dad jokes there, AY. Nailed it. My wife loves that show.
Nailed it.
You ever watch that baking show?
That baking show?
The baking show. Nailed it.
Like actual food?
Yeah, it's a baking show.
I don't watch any food shows.
Not bacon, like pig, but like baking.
Yeah, I don't watch any food shows.
Oh, geez. How are you so pleasantly plump like yourself? Besides liking food, like everybody.
Dude, I
But
eat the least amount of food.
bro, same here.
I got shit metabolism.
It's like molasses in January.
Yeah.
So we got a
10-5.
10-5 win. Who was that for?
I want to say that was for waste potential, but don't want to. I'm not so confident on that. Here, let's zoom out because we're going to zoom out anyways.
Yep. So we are looking right here.
That was for that gentleman right there.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay.
I think.
So that would be for Team Mixed Nuts.
That's 10-5. So 124. 111. All right, so it's
So
table 21.
we're going to be looking at 1, 2, 3, 8 rows down.
Let's see. Can you tell numbers? That's 18.
Scroll back or zoom back out.
Right there.
It says Clay won that match, so your score is going to be off.
Oh, hot day 10-5. So that was 116 to 119. Thanks, Adam.
So it's 18, 16.
That's 28.
Is that 28?
Yeah, it's 28 there.
Okay, so there's 28. 28, 26,
24,
24,
20.
22.
So it could be on one of those tables there.
It'd be the one to the right of it.
So, but back that way there.
There's women's matches still going on, too. Yikes.
Yeah.
Big time yikes.
Yes, it is.
YouTube, go home. Jump shot here on table 36, 34. Sorry. Foul. Foul. I don't know. Whenever they play something, do something cool. Yeah, chuckle.
They play.
Tomorrow at.
If we tell you, you have to be up and watching it.
And you actually have to you have to do something cool
Yeah.
for us to tell you. I mean, I know you have CompuSport yourself, so you could do this yourself. That's what we're actually going to do. You know what, AY? I want you to tell us what time they play. I want you to show me the money, son. Do something cool.
I got you, AY. They play at 8 a.m.
So, what the? Are you serious?
I couldn't wait.
You also
Look, he
missed
said-
the
look.
match. I'll just text Sean. Yeah, cheater. That was a 10-6 win for Team Mixed Nuts up there on the left-hand table.
122. 129.
Yeah, Andy, that was not pretty. That was not pretty cool of what you said. We should probably get our ball call today illegal object mule
New object mule.
Uh, down goes Frazier. Our score mule. We should probably see if he can rummage around to the other tables. Spare some change. You know. We need the scores, but spare some change. So if the team events and everything are finishing up tomorrow at 8 a.m., what time are you actually going to be down here?
I have to be here.
7:59.
I don't know.
Did you have a stroke there for?
Well, I tried to read Andy's message, but then I tried to think about your.
Hey, I already told you that I was going to put you on the Ohio State roster, but I need to make sure that you're actually going to be like good.
Ooh. Kind of awkward.
Yeah,
now.
Chuck. Awkward turtle. You don't have to be on a roster to come in here and do this.
Hey, dude, just come hang out. I don't play.
Oh, stop. Juan plays. I'll be there for singles. Hey, single ready to mingle, huh? Chow, chow. Yeah, you don't have to be on a roster to be here. I am in for the Open on both states. So, no issues here. Got Troy Jones for Team Mixed Nuts on the right-hand table. They're having way too much fun down there.
Yes, they are.
Shut it. Nice little bumpy bump action there for Troy Jones for the 3 ball. Just got off the double A. If you're looking for a scorekeeper, I know a guy. You wouldn't even be my first round pick for the scorekeeper, Andy.
Ooh.
Awkward. I'm just kidding, man. I would be more than welcome with having you on the team. I just want to make sure. I mean, this year we're gonna have a pretty strong team for Ohio. I feel like Ohio is a rerun first pick. I feel like Ohio. 10-1.
10-1.
But who was that for?
That was
I want to say that was Troy Jones, so that might have been for Team Mixed Nuts.
Team Mixed Nuts.
Yeah, because Troy was over there shooting. So, for some reason, I feel like Ohio State is a little bit, I don't want to say easier, but, I mean, thank you, Adam. We had a little bit softer team last year than our Indiana State team, I feel like.
Right.
And we placed higher at Ohio State with more teams. So, I don't know. Actually, if you want to bring up, are you able to bring up Ohio State? OCMA?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I might be talking out of my sphincter on this one. Yep. That one right there, yep. So it'd be the singles or open A team. No. Open team A. Yeah. Keep scrolling. Keep rolling. Right there. 33rd through 48th. Does it say how many teams were there? Might add at the very top. Showing 0, but
Oh crap! They got it broken down so many.
I'm not sitting there doing
Yeah.
math.
It's a lot.
So
There were 7 people. You finished 33,
I
48.
wish.
God dang, 5,000. There must have been a lot of people playing.
Devin says no way. You don't feel like Ohio State's a little or wait. Are you saying the team that I had at Ohio State was softer? Yeah, there was only 3 teams in the Masters, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So they they actually did a round robin. So look at Scratch This Boucher. Sorry, Bouch. We're actually talking about your team. They did not actually win a single match. They still got second though.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Is there not that many good pool players in Dayton or in Ohio?
there's a lot more open teams and AA teams in Ohio, which doesn't make any sense because there are giant cities with very good pool halls.
Yeah, like Michael's
But
in
the thing
Cincinnati.
is, okay, so Michael's in Cincinnati. What kind of tables do they have in Michael's in Cincinnati?
I have no clue.
Diamonds. Not Valley sanctioned equipment. Nor is there a VNEA charter out of those areas usually.
I will say we have. I don't know much about pool, but we don't have a lot of pool leagues in Cincinnati,
That's the issue.
and the ones that
But there's-
are like makeshift. We don't. We're just
Yeah.
hanging out with a bunch of friends.
He says they have 2 Pioneer tables. So then they would technically be able to actually,
That is true. We do have 2 pool tables in there.
so you would technically be able to charter out of Michael's
And we only have.
playing on the Pioneer tables
Yes.
and qualify for league. But that's 2 tables in a giant saturated area.
That's all they wanted in there.
Right. But it's probably strictly for
It is.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I do remember that. I think it was back there with the carom tables too, wasn't it, Devin? Last time I went down to Michael's, me and Devin and I, sorry. I remember public school. Devin and I went down for a Banks tournament, and I played, and we're not talking just regular pool. We're talking strictly bank pool on 9-foot tables. I played the best in my entire life that weekend, and I didn't even win. I didn't win any of the matches. I take it back. I did. I beat up on an older guy, and I shouldn't really say that as a bad thing because it doesn't really matter as far as age. But I played one of the best bank pool players in the United States, possibly top 10, 15 bank pool players in the world. Took him to the hill, and as I'm trying to battle with this guy, everybody in the entire place is like, who in the absolute beep 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 is over here taking Louis DeMarco to the hill? And I'm just out there, going around the table doing my thing, realizing that I'm on the stream table. When I went back to rewatch the stream, even the commentator was like, dude, who is this guy? I'm just out here, I'm a lower player, but I like to play bank pool. I like to learn bank pool, and I was playing it pretty freaking good that weekend. And Devin was there. Devin was in there live and in the flesh. I bet he had a tear of joy, of happiness. Oh, little Bubba out there just banking out on Louis DeMarco.
Is this true, Devin?
I couldn't even close out the match, so that was the sad part.
Any confirmation?
I need confirmation. So with bank pool, you have it's a 9-ball rack, and you have to call the bank. True. Call the bank. Call the rails. Call the ball in the pocket. So, and it's best out of the 9, which is 5 balls. And you do a race to 3. So the very opening shot I pulled against Louis, and people that's listening, yeah, I had no clue. Okay, and I'll tell that too. So people that aren't listening, the cue ball was close to the side pocket on a 9-foot diamond. This was a TV table, so it was an extremely tight. They usually do 1-pocket events on this table, so it's automatically tight as can be. Cue ball by the side pocket on the bottom side of the table. 2-ball was about a diamond away from the top right-hand corner and probably 3 to 4 inches away from the rail. I back cut this into the same bottom right-hand pocket that I'm standing next to with pocket speed as if I was playing on the freaking Moscone Cup like it was my dang job. And that was my opening shot, and it was a barn burner from the get, like right from there. And I had no thought of like who in the world Louis DeMarco was until I get done playing this guy and start looking this dude's info and his like accolades up. Oh, this dude's a monster. We had a our Snapchat group back then. Before it went completely nuts and literally like any Northwest Ohio pool players involved in this now Snapchat group. Literally everybody in this group was like, oh, man, especially my buddy, Ryan. Ryan's like, oh, yeah, don't worry, man. You basically got to buy the first round. You got to play this dude. Louis, he's a turd. It's not a big deal. You'll be all right, kid. 10-zip win right there for Team Mixed Nuts. Hogan's like, yeah, don't worry about it, man. He's just some washed up dude. He can play a little bit, but you'd be all right. So I'm thinking, all right, no big deal. Come to find out, this dude's like one of the best bankers in the United States. I go for like the minimum $20 in the Calcutta, the player auction. This dude's going for like $4,900. I forget what he actually went for, but he was probably closer to 5,000 plus. I couldn't even imagine how many people would have been like trying to break my kneecaps.
Right.
If I would have put this dude in the losers bracket first round, some $20 horse was like no name dude. So yeah, that was a good weekend of pool that I never actually won the tournament itself. So and I would guarantee I was one of the lowest skill, like, overall player, we'll say.
Right.
I was probably the lowest skilled player in the whole place. So that's why I like stuff like that, man. I like traveling to tournaments. I usually get crapped on because I'm a lower player. I like to travel. I like to check out new places, new venues and stuff like that. So that's why I usually get in trouble when I go to try to go up to Michigan.
Right.
And playing these the handicap tournaments or whatever, like these C+ and under tournaments. They're like, oh, you're trying to travel 4 hours for a tournament? Like, who are you trying to highway rob, man? Like, nobody, dummies. We don't have anything around here. Like, what am I? Oh, yeah, we only serve water here, but what are you doing trying to drink our water? Well, you only have water here, so what do you expect me to do, starve? All right, Moses, part this sea. No, but I just like shooting pool. Shame on me, I know.
Yeah, probably isn't much up that way, is there?
Where, in Ohio?
Yeah, Northwest Ohio.
I mean, to be honest, the last year they've started putting on these handicap tournaments or whatever in the bigger facilities. Like there's a place in Toledo, venue's called Rack Time. They just had a big I think it was a 64-man tournament, and that was a C plus or basically a C plus under a 5, a 5 handicap and under. So, just in the last year and a half, these things have been picking up like hotcakes in our area. So, thankfully, I don't have to have my wrist smacked trying to go up somewhere.
What about on Friday and Saturday nights?
Friday and Saturday nights. Friday nights, I used to have these chip tournaments. So, basically, it was kind of like a king of the hill. If you're winning, you stay at the table. If you lose, you go back into the deck, and you keep drawing, boom, 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 and it's just zooming. I would have 40, 45, 50 players show up in these tournaments, and I had 3 tables I was using in this venue, and we'd get out of there at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. But usually places where I'm at. The venue that I'm doing the big money 9-ball tournament. It's got basically if you want to run a tournament, you show up and you run a tournament. There's no designated tournament director, so we can throw something together. Shoot, if we were back home right now, 11 o'clock, there'd probably still be a tournament going on right now.
That's crazy because in the dark world,
you gotta have so much organization.
Yeah, Friday nights,
Oh God.
You go this spot to play and luck of the draw. Saturday night you go this spot to play luck of the draw.
Oh,
Sunday night you go this place to play luck of the draw.
I tell you what, I'll send you an invite to the group page for Pulaski Lounge. If there's not a state tournament, a regional tournament going on, chances are somebody's out there Friday and Saturday night running something, just to have people come out.
Okay.
So.
You mean Pulaski?
Pulaski. Say it with respect. RESPECK.
Scooter's getting ready to go there right now.
Watch this 9-ball shot right here. Boom, boom. Oh, he was trying to play it off the backside of that 7. Oh, my gosh. Headed there right now, Mike Bubba Hahn. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. So, that place is just
But you guys play singles, though, right?
Singles, like I said, that's the place that we were talking about doing a ABC blind draw.
No, but at Polsky's or whatever it is.
Pulaski? Okay.
Is it going to be a singles tournament?
For the 9-ball?
Oh, whatever.
Or just any of the tournaments? As of right now, we haven't had a.
No, where Scooter's going there now to play.
Oh, probably tonight's probably just to hit balls around.
Oh.
Most of the area shooters are probably here or on their way back home. So it's hard to tell who actually may be there, who might not be there. So I don't even know if Nate Carlin came out this weekend for this, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I didn't see him, so hard to say.
We're into our last 5 racks here.
Let's go. Mixed Nuts kind of put the, reverse card on from Uno on these guys.
We sure did.
So it does not appear that 2-ball passes, and he keeps pointing at that side pocket like, hey, pay attention to me. With authority, I'm saying this ball is going here.
And nowhere else.
But I do not see where that 2-ball goes. Okay, he was trying to get on the other side of that. He wanted to be more towards the second diamond up a little bit to clear that 2 ball. Came up short. Oh, hey, check out this. Just kidding.
Oh.
Oh, scratched.
Mm.
You picked up my CD and you scratched it in broad daylight. So that's going to bring Carmen, right? Matt or Clay? Is that Matt or Clay?
I think it's Matt.
Cheese and rice. What are you doing?
I've been calling him Matt all weekend.
Is it Matt?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to bring a 10-6 win for Wasted Potential.
Made some ground up there.
We got Sam Kirby shooting one of his last couple of stripes on the table. Troy out there hustling and harassing his opponent. By the way, don't think I'm trying to fart over here when I'm stretching this way, trying to get my back to crack. Telling you what, man, ever since I had the 1,500 back procedures, it feels like, ever since I had all that stuff done, when I first wake up in the morning, it feels like the top 2/3 of my back is just like opening up a plastic bottle and just crunching it.
Damn,
As soon as I'm waking up, moving around, kind of check the phone, blah blah blah. Finally, raise my big body self up. I gotta sit there and I gotta just lean to one way, and I can't let the bottom half move. That top half's got to be the one that goes ring. And every once in a while, man, the wife, she'll put her arms around me, and I'll just stretch my one arm over my head and just do. And she's like, "Oh my God, I felt it."
It's disgusting.
Welcome to old age at 30. No, actually, was I 30 or 29 when I had those? 2021 was right when COVID was going on, so I was 31 now, going to be 32, so I was 30. Yeah.
You young buck.
Boy, how are you? How old are you?
21 at heart.
And?
My body says 37.
My mind is telling me no. But
my
my back,
Yeah.
my back is telling me, no, Charlie.
Also, I said 21 as I'm yawning. And it's all-
Yawning at 11 p.m., folks.
Ugh.
This is disgusting. You know what we were doing when we were like 15, 16 years old on a Saturday night at 11 p.m.?
We would
Playing
just
Call
now
of-
be getting ready to go out.
Either that or you'd be like playing Call of Duty. You'd be trying to figure out which bonfire you're going out to or whose freaking house party you were going to crash.
We
Build
didn't have a lot of
bonfires.
we didn't have a lot of bonfires.
No, you were city folk, weren't you?
Yeah. But I loved bonfires when they happened. I loved them.
Yeah? I guess
That's
this is what it
last.
feels like to live in rural. Let's go touch some cows, boys.
It's not the country folk live.
I gotta put my Walmart boots and some cow patties to make it feel like I'm from the country. We had a spot when I was in high school that we would buddy of mine, his family owned a little piece of property outside of town. So we would go out there. It was literally at the corner of two county roads. So it wasn't like it was off the roadway at all.
Right.
They knew there was some underage drinking going on. I didn't. I'm telling you what, I hardly ever drank when I was younger. I grew up in the bars, so I saw the idiocracies and stupidities and stuff like that. I believe I made that word up, actually. Idiocracy. Is that a
It's
word?
also a movie.
I've seen that.
It's a Phenomenal movie.
It's a
Luke
documentary,
Wilson.
right?
No, it's
Yeah.
it's a parody. They're making fun of the future.
Oh, okay.
Kinda like how
oh,
Tenet
yeah,
starts.
duh. That's right. That's right. But I mean, they knew what was going on, but they also knew that, like, 99.7% of the people were not driving. We had trucks out there. We had, SUVs with systems in them, and, we'd play our country music, do all that fun stuff, whatever. But we weren't jumping back in our vehicles and driving to some big city or going out booze cruising.
Right.
So, yeah, those kind of days were always good. Go out there, do a little bit of drinky drinks, do a little bit of music listening to. Every once in a while, somebody'd fire their truck up and bounce it around in the fields and do some donuts and
Of course.
stuff of that nature. But nice jump shot there from Troy Jones.
T. Jones.
T. Jones, who? That's how old I am. You were like, man,
What's the number then?
me? I'm 31.
No, what's the number?
281-330-8004.
That's my number. Hit me up.
Hit Mike Jones up on the low because Mike Jones is about to blow. Yeah. He said we could do it, he says.
Absolutely.
Twice.
When the boss man says you can do it.
3 times on Sunday. But guess what? It's not Sunday.
Oh,
so.
he drops it in.
So a 10-3 win for Wasted Potential. They are clawing back, buddy.
They need that.
They need every little bit they can right now.
Closing the gap, 15-ball differential. And I think we only got maybe 2 more racks to go after this one. Three racks left. Just got it confirmed.
Don't you love these scam posts on Facebook? Oh, we're trying to find this parents. Oh, we're trying to find the owner of this dog that we hit. You ever see these?
No.
What? Bro, they're always in these, like, buy-sell trade groups.
I'm in a couple of them, but no, we don't have any.
Go to the page or go to the profile. Oh, it's just made, huh?
Yeah.
Gosh, I just want to.
No, what I do hate is I manage a couple of groups for darts,
Yeah.
and we've been bombarded. I had to go in and change the setting to where I have to approve everybody that's new to the group, and then if you're a first-time poster, I have to approve it.
Oh,
We
yeah.
get so much spam recently.
Let me see if I can find. It's one of the groups that I'm in. They must have went through and deleted some of it, but like the one that shows like Justin Bieber, like, oh, Justin
Yeah.
Bieber just died in a car crash at 100 mile an hour. Coroner report says, ... Like, A, I don't care.
Right.
Deuces Paul Walker Jr.
Hey, R.I.P. Paul Walker.
Yeah, R.I.P. Do the Sammy Sosa.
Yep.
But no, but like I don't understand what they're there for a reason. I haven't figured out what the dang conspiracy is on this stuff. There's got to be something, but I just don't know what it is.
Get your information so they can steal your money.
Bro, come get it. What's the addy? I'll ship it. Like, you wanna get my identity? Yeah, you'll be coming back in like 3 days. Like, hey,
We felt bad. Here's $500 for you.
the scene where in what's the movie where they go to Vegas for the bachelor party?
Hangover. No.
Hangover. Yeah,
Yeah, Hangover.
yeah. Where they wake up and they call the wife like, we effed up. Like that would be some kind of scammer calling me like, bro, why didn't you tell us your stuff was just jacked? Like, what do you mean? Like, you got no monies? How do you owe NASA like $3,000? Like, I just bought some cool stuff one time. Who knew you could buy something from the Apollo?
Right. Oh man.
Like Pickle Lovers Express? Like, who? That's going to be a website after this now.
Right.
Gonna see this guy fire this one ball in with some authority. There's some problems there for the for Team Mixed Nuts there on that table.
That there is.
As we've got Sam Kirby on the right-hand table. I believe that's Sam. That is not Sam Kirby. No offense, Sam. That man is slightly on the hefty side of you. So, and I'm allowed to say that because I am hefty myself.
Man, if you're calling that hefty.
No, I'm saying it as in like the hefty bags, like not wimpy. They're actually hefty. You remember that commercial?
No.
What? Bro, you're older than me. You don't remember the Hefty's trash bag commercial?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Trash bag commercials tend not to stick in my memory.
Yeah, but when it's something catchy like, ooh, hefty, not wimpy. It's literally like an animation of like a strong trash bag. Like,
Nope.
they're all Bowflexed out. I'm over here like Body by Burger King'd out.
Oh man. Down goes the 4.
Comes down the 6. He's going to roll himself forward for the one ball in the bottom right-hand corner. He might actually run right into it and just bump that 14 out of the way. He's checking the angle on the angle on the tangent line.
The tangent line there.
Tangent. You know how gangster this dude is right here? You see it. He's got that cell phone holder on him. Boy, he's like, I keep that thing on me. Like, let me call somebody. You better call somebody. Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. Bana. I wonder which movie soundtrack is more memorable.
Down goes 7. Are you gonna give me 2 movies to go with, or are you just gonna?
No, I'm wondering myself. Oh, I was actually going to draw this 6 ball past the 11, leaving him in on the 1 ball. And they are needing this so majorly.
Scooter says Top Gun.
Top Gun, I mean, you got 1 song, really.
There's 2.
What?
There's the
Highway to Danger Zone?
that one,
Okay.
and then that's the theme song.
I couldn't tell you what the theme song is.
I gotta know what the theme song is.
How do you not know?
It's the quintessential part of the movie.
What is it?
I don't know the name of
The
it.
Highway to the Danger Zone?
No.
Well, that's the biggest part of the freaking movie.
No.
Oh, there we go with a 10-4 win for,
I'm pretty sure that was Wasted Potential.
yes. AY says, Loving Feeling by Berlin.
See? Look, he knows.
Yeah, but it's AY. I mean,
AY knows.
This is like you're talking about the Rolodex of literally, obviously, unnecessary information. I mean, you're like, oh yeah, well, I don't even know what the song is.
So you're hyping him up. He probably just Googled it.
I 100%, you know, he swiped away real quick from from the stream, went to freaking Google, punched it in real quick. But I'm gonna say, oh, big miss there for Team Mixed Nuts. He had to cheat that pocket. No, I don't want an entire CD of songs, but like when you see a movie, I had my own DJ business. He said, "You better put some respect."
Right.
RESPECK. No, I'm talking like what movie is probably the most memorable because of the soundtrack.
I'll tell you right now, my number one, and I never listened to movie like soundtracks the way I did until I did research on Hans Zimmer and found out how phenomenal he is at composing music. And my number one soundtrack that I absolutely love, without a doubt, soundtrack to Interstellar. Love that movie.
What's Interstellar?
How dare you? That's my top 3 movie of all time. It's the one with Matthew McConaughey.
Okay, Breakfast Club. That's a good one. Breakfast Club's not bad. What about like Remember the Titans?
No, it's a good movie, but not top. I'd rather go Varsity Blues versus Titans.
Thunderstruck. Got a bad.
See,
Got a
Scooter
bad.
knows Interstellar's
got
a badass movie.
I'm half a teacher. All I see is Miss Davis's fat bird. Miss Davis, you go prom with me. 16 candles.
Oh. I'm assuming we're not going to rack on the last rack here. We're going to see the outcome of this score before we rack the last rack.
That would be a good assumption since nobody's there. Easy there, Billy Bob. They scanned my cat. My cat's good. I can play. I got a functioning brain. Okay, so now that we're on one-liners, what do you think's the most memorable movie with one-liners?
Oh, easily either Tommy Boy or Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore.
Forrest Gump.
No, I mean, Forrest Gump is good.
Stop it. You have got to be realistic on this. Forrest Gump is one of the easiest.
It is, but it's...
Forrest Gump, Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby's such a terrible movie, though.
It is. Napoleon Dynamite. Get your own tots. I mean, there are so many of these movies that you can just go, yeah, I know exactly what movie you're talking about from these little one-liners.
Yes, Devin, we're down to there's one rack left.
You want to zoom in on that one? For the stream?
Oh, yeah, I guess we could.
Durr.
Durka.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah.
I don't know which one it is. So, yes.
That be the one. So this is Team Wasted Potential trying to close this one out. I'm on fire, Ricky Bobby. Help me, Oprah Winfrey. Welcome, buddy. Help me with your witchcraft. I'm definitely quoting Forrest Gump. I'm definitely quoting Varsity Blues.
Oh, you want to talk about Forrest? Oh, crap.
What's that? What'd you do?
No, I don't know if I have it handy.
So it appears like we are going to be playing one rack One rack at a time.
So 163, 169.
Is this the last rack?
Yep.
This is the last rack, boys and girls. And all furries. Devin included.
Yeah. Let's flip over there.
So this is right here is going to determine, A, who's getting hardware. B, who's playing the Pulaski Lounge Bouch team. Giving the opportunity for Pulaski Lounge to make their return back to the finals and try to redeem that hot seat loss. So wasted potential here with the breaks. They need to hold Mixed Nuts under 3 balls.
So you know that scene in
Jeez,
Forrest
here we
Gump?
go. Which
Or
one?
your favorite movie?
Which one?
Where he's like, I just started running. I don't know why.
Yeah. And
But
all of a
then-
sudden, one day, it just felt like running.
And he's like, then I just stopped running.
Yeah.
I think I'll go home now.
I think I'll go home now.
Do you know that scene?
Yeah.
Describe it to me.
He stops running.
Where's he at?
He's at either a pier
Nope.
or at a cliffside.
Nope.
Not
neither
a
one.
cliffside. In the middle of nowhere, isn't he?
Yep.
Okay.
Desert.
He's in the middle of the desert?
Desert.
Okay.
To be specific, he's at in a small little town that has nothing there. There's not even a shack. It's called Mexican Hat, Arizona.
Okay.
I was there.
You were there?
That's the Forrest Gump sign. He stopped running right there. There's the road right there. Stopped running. And it's called Mexican Hat because that right there resembles a sombrero. It's called Mexican Hat, Arizona. I was there.
And I'm the one that thinks it's my favorite movie.
Took a picture. There-
Mixed Nuts is needing 5 balls just
Right.
out on the road. Oh, wow. Okay.
Mexican Hat.
I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Yep.
That's all I needed to see when you're like, oh, yeah. Yeah, 100% AY. Useless knowledge. I'm just saying Forrest Gump is probably one of the biggest movies that you can just quote one-liners from. Forrest Gump, Bobby Boucher, Waterboy. I mean, literally, I would say probably 60 to 80% of Billy Madison's movies, any of the Billy Madison productions. Super Troopers,
Super Troopers.
that's another one. So we got, I believe this was Felix, correct? I keep saying it is, but. So, seems like Felix is only going to need a couple more balls here to close this out. I believe I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left on the table. So he's needing 3 more. And this is where we were talking about them ducks. Okay?
Ducks.
Ducks. Quack, quacks. So he's playing up on this 1 ball. He's going to take the 6 ball right after. Jay Keller. Okay. So I'm funny now? Remember that? Joe Pesci?
Oh, is that from when he's a lawyer?
Yeah.
No, that's when he's that's Goodfellas. So I'm funny now. They're sitting in the restaurant.
I was testing you, kid.
Sure.
Jeez.
All right, back to pool here. All the marbles on the line here.
6 ball comes around, kind of treetops himself over the 5-12 here, but this is by far his best opportunity right here. Talking about treetops, what am I saying? Plenty of room in between there for his cue. So drops the 2 ball here. And that is it, folks. That is all she wrote for Team Wasted Potential. They are out at the 4th place spot. They were guaranteed $575 and hardware tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock on these 2 stream tables. We are going to be watching Pulaski Lounge Bouchers against Mixed Nuts for the B-side finals. At a chance at playing into the finals, they are guaranteed tomorrow $800 in trophy, but that's not enough for these guys.
No, it's not. And that wraps it up for the evening here, Bubba,
Yes.
and to all of our watchers and viewers. We appreciate you guys tuning in tonight and all weekend. If you guys haven't already, please make sure you follow, like, and subscribe to Cincy Event Streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. to kick things off, which will be that matchup between Mixed Nuts and Pulaski Lounge tomorrow morning. Until then, you guys take care, rest easy.
Are we going to leave the stream up so that way these folks can watch?
No. They're not watching.
Oh, they're not? Oh, you are so lucky. You were so lucky.
But yes, we appreciate you guys tuning in. Much love, and we will see you guys tomorrow morning. Take care.